Next level.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Online Darts, and it is day 4 of the Super Series here on Super Series Live. And as you can see, for the first hour of the show, we have a very special guest. We have the Brazilian World Championship qualifier, Diogo Portela. Diogo, how are we doing?
I'm very well, Phil. Thank you very much for having me here. Appreciate it.
Not a problem at all, mate. Super Series haven't disappointed, have they? We've seen some blistering darts over the last 3 days.
To be honest, I'm still on my way back to home, to England. I had to stop 3 days here in Portugal. And I managed to watch a few games, but not all as I usually watch. But I'm very happy with some winners there, like Rob Cross and Dimitri. Of course, you know how well I get on with Dimitri. But it's good to see Rob Cross back in business, isn't it?
Oh, very much so, yes. And how are you feeling after qualifying for Ali Pali again?
Oh, I feel great, to be honest. I had a very deep form in my game in the last 18 months or so. But as soon as my personal life got sorted, all the problems got sorted, I'm on a way up again, and confidence is back. I've been playing really well, to be honest. I've been hitting 180s for fun, like I used to do. And yeah, now it's just a matter of tidying up here and there, you know, just that match practice that we didn't have for the last 18 months. For obvious reasons, but I feel I'll be a better player mentally for these World Championships.
Brilliant, mate. It's great to see you back at Alexandra Palace and this year with the fans. I know all talk around the Super Series today, but all eyes have to be on board 16. I'm just going to read you out the players that are on it, and this is insane. James Wade will play Ryan Murray. Max Hopp will play Gary Anderson. Dave Chisnell will play Steve Brown, and Carl Wilkinson will play Kim Hybrex. What a board that is.
Oh, that's some board, isn't it?
Brutal.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think everyone that can actually win the board, it's going to be some battles there. I'm not surprised if a few of these games go all the way 6-5. So, yeah.
Just want to ask you as well, Diogo, a lot of talk about Michael van Gerwen, how he hasn't won a title yet in the 3 days. Over the 3 days, he has a running average of over 104 and hasn't picked a title up.
That was what I was about to say. I mean, Michael is still Michael. He's still playing superb darts, but, you know, it's just the level has increased to maybe the top 40 of the world. Anyone can hit 100 plus average on his day, and it's so deep. It's incredible. It's getting harder and harder through the years, and now Michael have to pull his socks up. Literally, he needs to hit 110, 112 average if he wants to win titles, because everyone now on his day, and of course everyone wants to beat Michael because he is the best player in the world, I believe, still. But yeah, he needs to do the special things that he used to do a few years ago. But he's still playing superb darts. Anyone average 104, you think he would win, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. A couple of the usuals, all the usuals, are in the chat room. A lot of them saying hi to you, Diogo, which is great. Jason is in from Australia as always, as is Juanita. Neil, Craig, how are we all doing? Got a lot of Aussies in today, which is always good. Our fan base down under is building up. We've got a question. Does Rasma start in round 2? He doesn't. Madders Rasma is on board 14, and he's got a tough first round game against Alan Suter.
Yeah, Alan has been playing really well as well. Everyone knows what Mars can do. And he actually hit that yesterday, didn't he? So, which was quite funny the way he hit his last start. But yeah, Alan has been playing superbly and so consistent. So it's tough to get a winner from there.
Yeah, especially because it is his first year on tour as well. Diogo, some people need time to settle, but he's taken to tour life straight away.
Oh yeah, come on! Everyone knows Alan from ages. You know, he has always been around. I think I played Alan. You probably don't remember it, but in the WF World Cup in 2013 in Canada, and yeah, he just smashed me really. I think it was a pass game, and he played with Ross and. We didn't even have a chance, you know. It was superb. So everyone knows Alan, and I'm quite surprised the way he settles so quick. Like in certain ways, like Rob Cross, isn't he? Rob Cross still playing the Challenge Tour for 1 year, but Alan has been doing as well as, you know, he's been getting very good results. The UK Open, he did really well as well. So yeah, good to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got about 5 or 6 minutes till play gets underway in the mecca of Barnsley Metrodome. But as well, Diego, I suppose all preparation for you as well, apart from the World Championships, is obviously all eyes on Q School.
Yes, I'm not thinking too far ahead. I just want to play my next game. You know, I'm checking up what tournaments I've got for next weekend. And yeah, you see how it goes. You know, I want to take it slow. I don't want to get anxious again, you know, thinking too much about Q School, because it's probably the hardest weekend of the year, honestly. You know, I played Q School loads of times. I played more Pro Tours than Q School, and I won more in the Pro Tour than in Q School. So it's just so tough mentally, and the pressure everyone puts in, and you know, and the level of the players as well is really hard. So I just want to make sure when the time comes, I'm ready. And to do that, I need to think day by day what I'm doing, my practice, my tournaments. You know, pick and choose the right ones to play. So let's see.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's good to hear. Again, the chat room is absolutely rammed already this morning, which is great to see everyone. But just looking at all the names, Diogo, we always ask people who do you fancy for today? Who do you think will pick up the title on the final day? Normally, Peter Wright clears up on day 4.
To be honest, I've seen Peter Wright a little bit more confident. I do think Michael wants to get this last one just to make sure he makes his statement. You know, Michael likes to do that, and I think he's quite frustrated to not have won yet. So I would say Michael van Barneveld.
I don't disagree that surely if that form carries on that he's shown, it's only a matter of time. And with the greatest of respects, he's on quite a nice board. You'd fancy him to come through that. Probably the toughest one will be the winner of Ryan Joyce and Richie Edhas if they both come through their first round games. But you would expect Michael to come through, Mark McGeeney, and then the winner of David Evans and Wayne Jones.
Yeah. I believe Michael is, well, if he plays his game, he's the best player on their board. I know Richie has beaten him before when he was in the top of his game, winning everything. So Richie can actually cause him trouble. But if Michael plays like he can, it's hard to have one or two players there that can actually beat him on his day.
Yeah, and again, in the chat room, let us know who you think is going to come through the day's play. We're just firing up darts, connected, everything like that. Boise will be joining us at 1 o'clock. Diego has very kindly stepped in for the first hour over in Portugal. What's the weather like? Nice and sunny?
Yes, it is. Well, it's getting to the winter here, but it's nowhere near the winter in England, is it? So it's been quite decent. Yeah, quite decent temperature until 7 or 8 in the evening. So shirts, t-shirts and shorts all day long. It's been great.
When are you heading back to the UK?
I'm going back tonight. About 8 p.m. is my flight. So I'll be there at 10. And yeah, get together with my family because I really miss them. It's been nearly 2 weeks since I last saw them. So I wanna get back home as soon as possible.
No, I can imagine. But Peter Wright's game is warming up as we speak. Again, probably a couple of minutes till that one goes live. But can Peter Wright continue this remarkable record he has on the final day of Super Series? Let us know in the chat room whether you think he can or not. Good morning, Charlie. How are we doing? Reese is in. Flo is in. Malachi, Curtis, Michael, how are we all doing? A lot of people saying a lot of potential winners today. Yeah, absolutely. Ollie's going for Chris Dobie today. Again, Dobie has played well.
Yeah, he had an incredible match against Dimitri in the first day, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing some super stuff right now, which is obviously great for him. Who's on the streaming boards today? Good question. Well put, and I will tell you in a second. The streaming boards today are as follows. Board 1 is Damon Heta's board. 2 secs, guys. We've just got to take this because it's gob. So something's wrong. 2 secs. And that was Gob just telling me to put my phone on silent. Yeah, as I was saying, the streaming boards today are Damon Heta's board and Ryan Searle's board, which are Damon Heta is on board 3 and Ryan Searle is on board 11. So that's the first round streaming boards. So board 11, we will see Ryan Searle against Jesus Nogueira, Andy Bolton against Danny Baggish, Chris Dobie against Andrew Gilding, Ryan Meikle against Ian White, and then Damon Heta against Gordon Mathers in the Battle of Australia, Boris Koltsov against Steve Lennon, Daryl Gurney against Harold Leitinger, and James Wilson against Willie Borland. A couple of big games there, Diego, for people trying to keep their tour card.
Yes, true. And to be honest, I'm surprised that Steve Lennon has lost, I think, 2 out of 3 in the first round, wasn't he?
Yeah,
because he's a quality player, and yeah, I reckon he could go deeper in these competitions. And you see, the level is so hard now that even the players that used to win a couple of 3 matches, every time they're struggling to get past to the first one. He's still playing really, really good darts, but yeah, we all expect Steve Lennon to go a little bit deeper in the competitions.
Yeah. So again, a couple of questions from the chat room. Ollie says, anyone else only able to watch one board on the streaming app, on the app? Yeah, on the PDC app, you can only watch one board at once. But if you've got a laptop like we have, or how I set it up, just 2 windows and the 2 side by side, then you can watch both of them. anyone know why Jason Lowe and Merv King have withdrawn from today? I don't know. Purely speculation. I guess that Merv may have had a back twinge or something like that, or generally not feeling well. But as for Jason Lowe, again, may just be unwell. These things happen after spending a lot of time in one place. Diego, I say, just being cooped up and stuff like that. Sometimes you just pick up a bug and don't feel well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And, knowing Merv, as we all know, he likes to play darts. He likes to be there. He's the first one to get in, probably the last one to leave. Yeah, and if he decided not to play, there is some reason behind it,
Yeah. Look, these things happen in professional sport, and let's just hope that it's nothing too seriously. Always Elvis. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, mate. Diogo is stepping in for the first hour or so for us, which is amazing of him. What else have we got here? Flo says, how are the chances of Adrian Lewis qualifying for the World Grand Prix? Well, World Grand Prix isn't until next year now, mate. So you'd like to think he's got a great chance the way he's playing. As for the Grand Slam, which is coming up, he's probably going to have to go to the qualifier. But on a qualifier on one day, Adrian Lewis can produce magical things.
Just a quick one here. Rob Cross against Adam Hunt just started.
Well, we are underway.
Yeah.
Let's get. I'm going to have to resize
now quite a few games.
Let me just move that around so people can see. There we have it. Games are up. We are underway in Super Series 7 Players Championship 27, everyone. And this is it, Diogo. No turning back now. Game on.
Yeah, game on. Like to see Peter Wright against Adam Gowers.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what darts Peter Wright uses.
Yeah.
We've seen a collection. Are you one that changes darts a lot, Diogo, or do you stick to what you know?
So I've got my backup darts. Okay, that's the one that every time I'm in trouble, I come back to them. But I like to try and see if I can improve with something different. But every time I got a TV competition or some important tournament, I've got to use the darts that I feel more comfortable with. But yeah, I'm always willing to try. So every time I play some pub leagues or super leagues, I like to see what it's about, and you never know if it can help you or not. But I don't change not as often as Peter Wright or even Simon Whitlock. They like to do a lot of testings. I use mine, but if I throw some different darts, or if I have an idea, I make a new dart. And I try them out, and if I like it, okay, I carry on. But usually I don't like it.
I was about to say, you stole the words from me. Simon Whitlock has changed an awful lot recently.
Yes. I know he had a problem with his thumb, and he's trying to find a comfortable dart. The grip didn't pull it off. I think he had a snake bite or something like that. But he was trying to find some comfortable darts, but I think he settled with one of them. He just can't use it now because of this problem, and the dart is too grippy. So he's playing with other darts. But Peter Wright is just the king of changing darts, isn't he?
Yeah. Also, as well, Adam Gowlas has taken the opener against Peter Wright. That was a game that you said you were looking forward to. And the young man has taken the first leg.
Yeah. He played quite well, to be honest. 15 dart leg. I'm following here. I've got my phone in the scoring.
Yeah, again, always in the chat room. Who do you think is going to get the business done today? Let us know. Again, Krzysztof Ratajski, the Polish Eagle, taking the opener against Jeff Smith, averaging a ton. Thomas, hold on. I will have a look for you. Matthew Edgar is on board 7, and he's got a tough one. He will face the young and upcoming in form Rusty Jake Rodriguez. That's a tough tie.
He's playing well with Rodriguez, isn't he? Hey, he's playing really well.
Very well. Yep. Good afternoon, Kieran. Hope you are well, mate, in the chat room. There's a few tired-looking averages so far. I know it's only early, but there's a few that you'd expect more from. Michael Smith only averaging 71 in the first leg.
Yeah, probably a few missed doubles, isn't it? Probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect Michael to not hit a tone during the leg or tone forward.
Yep, I agree. As Rob Cross is just continuing from yesterday, 2-1 up on Adam Hunt, averaging a cool 104.
I like the way the long points switch Rob Cross now. He seems to put a little bit longer points, and he's finding the triples a lot more. That's good.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall's using the same points as well, and he's hitting a lot more 180s as well.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I haven't watched Nathan for a while, but yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah. MVG struggling a little bit. At the moment, Mark McGeeney is in prime position to break the Michael van Garderen throw and go 2-1 up. MVG. I think he's missed a dart at double 16 for a 1-4-2. Will McGeeney punish him? No, he doesn't. You can't miss clear darts in hand against Michael van Garderen because you get punished. McGeeney should have won that leg.
Just a quick one here. Look, Humphries already 3-0 up in no time. 105 nearly average. Jesus.
Super stuff from Cool Hand. Hey, Andrew. Hope you are well, mate. We are all good. Daniel has a good question. He says, obviously, he says to me, but we'll do this for both of us. He says, Phil, do you think the overall standard has dropped from the Taylor era? My take on it right now is I think the ceiling has come down slightly. I don't think the standard at the top is quite as good as it was 2016, 17 and 18. But I think the floor from the other players has come up and they've got better, which has bunched everyone closer together.
How can I say this? I think it's the other way around. I think because of the standard, everyone got better. No one actually has time now to be comfortable in the game and hit 112, 114 average like they used to do on TV. Because on the floor, you see every now and then, you still see there's 110 plus average. But on TV, because everyone is so level, you don't have that 3, 4, 5 legs that Michael used or Phil Taylor used to win in a draw in 11, 12, 11 darts, because everyone is putting pressure on each other, and it's not as easy to perform if you are consistently under pressure. So that's why I think, in my opinion, the ceiling has come down a little bit.
Yeah, that's a fair one. MVG has punished those misses from Mark McGeeney. He now leads 3-1. In the Battle of Australia, Damon Heta is romping away with it, averaging 107 against Gordon Mathers. Super stuff from the heat.
I've practiced with Damon for a few times, and Jesus Christ, when he's on, I just want to punch him in the face, really. It's disgusting. Brendan Dolan is averaging 108 now, 2-0 with Simon Whitlock.
You recently moved to the Cambridge area of the country. What's the standard like over there? And have you got many good practice partners?
To be honest, I still haven't found a league to play. It seems there is less here. All the pub that used to have darts around me is shut now, and it's been hard to find a decent league to play. So I'm actually traveling around for all the local competitions. I'm a little bit closer to Steve West, George Killington, and Ryan Harrington. So we try to get down once a week in a venue in between us, and a midpoint in between all of us, and practice with each other. But yeah, that's the most I can do now, really.
Fair one, few of the regulars coming in. Niall Cullen is in the chat room, and also we're on the verge of a bagel. Heta is one away from whitewashing Gordon Mathers. Mark McGeeney has a one back. Rob Cross in control, but some shocks brewing on board 16. James Wade 4-1 behind to Ryan Murray, Diego.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that, to be honest. The Wade is so consistent, but I also think James needs the first win to start the day. He usually is a little bit slow in the first game, so Ryan's make the most of it.
Absolutely. Also, Jeff Smith on board 2 has completely turned it around. He lost the opening leg to Christoph Ratajski, but now 3-1 up is the Canadian.
Yeah, nice. Yes, it's a good win for Jeff if he can manage to do it. The average doesn't suggest he's playing on the top of his game, but yeah, a win is a win, isn't it?
Yeah. What else have we got going on right now? Mikael Unterbuchner, 3-2 up on Gabriel Clements. Again, Clements has played some beautiful stuff of late, but only averaging 78 on board 10. That's a bit of a surprise from the German giant.
Not a game that I'm looking at here. It's like Brendan Dolan, 4-2 on Simon Whitlock, average 110.
What else have we got? Gordon Mathers has one back and has avoided the bagel. What else have we got? Luke Humphries averaging 108. Diogo, super stuff from Cool Hand.
Yeah, he's playing superb. And Addy has been playing well as well. I've met him in a few competitions before Q School, and he was doing great, and fair play, he got his tool card. But yeah, look is being a different level recently.
Yeah.
MVG's team is struggling to get away from Mark.
Yeah, he was in control 15. In this one, in that leg as well. It was a break opportunity, but he's getting embroiled in a game here.
we got the first winner there. Rob Cross 6 against Ed Hunt, 99 average.
Very good from Voltage. I was saying, do you think it's only a matter of time until Luke Humphries picks up his first title?
Oh, definitely. He's too good not to. So natural. He's got the right mindset. He always trying to find his weakness to improve on it. You know, I practiced with him as well a lot of times, and we used to play local competitions together when I was living in London. And yeah, the guy got the right attitude, to be honest, and time on his hand.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of Luke Humphries, he is also through 6-1 winner, 104.85 average over Eddie Lovely.
Standard.
Michael Van Gerwen, who's 4-3 up. Also, Michael Smith has turned it around against Michael Rastovitz. Flo says, do you think Duzzer could give up his career soon? Look, we both know Glenn really well, and he won't want to keep producing the stuff he is. And if it doesn't turn around, I think he will retire because he'd want to go out with people remembering him as the great player he is, not what we're seeing now.
Yeah, I share your thoughts, Phil. I think the same. I don't know what happened with Glenn because it was literally straight after he got his Premier League title, and after that he couldn't do anything really. And I'm not here to slag him off. I'm just telling what happened. And to come here to the Pro Tours and average about 70, he definitely don't wanna be remembered as this kind of player. So yeah. I think if he doesn't keep producing or come back to his level, or at least close to his level, he will probably retire in a couple of years.
Yeah. Oh, big moments there. Mark McGeeney has just taken out 91 to level up at 4-all. We've now got a best of 3. Again, Michael Van Gerwen.
Just because I said Michael would win, he's probably going to lose first round.
Also, John Henderson, 3-all with Brett Claydon, but Claydon has, Claydon had the darts, and as I was looking at it, John Henderson takes out 80 to break the throw.
That's good for John. Peter Wright is struggling. Dimitri van der Bergen not in a good situation there against Scott Waits as well. Carlin Reed just beat John Worsley 6-1, 97 average.
Yeah. James says in the chat room,
I think Damon Heta was 5-0 up. Now it's 5-3 against Gordon.
Yeah. James says in the chat room, a lot of seeds bang under pressure here in close games. Great start to the day. Absolutely.
Yeah. Jose de Souza is struggling as well to get through Matt Jackson.
James Wade, the comeback is on. He's now 5-4 behind. Ryan Murray was absolutely bossing this game, but the machine is going through the gears.
Yeah, if there is one game you want to get like as your B game, is the James Wade B game, because he's more than capable to beat anyone with his B game, and that's incredible.
Yeah.
Michael Smith is struggling to pass through Michael Rastovich, even though Michael is average 78. 5'4".
Damon Heta is over the line.
Yeah, finally. Jeff Smith, 5'3". 4'2". Luke.
Well, it looks as if Michael Van Gerwen has just hit a 140 to leave 40. Mark McGeeney needs 63 to send us to a noble leg. Is this going all the way? It is. The 63 goes. So Michael Van Gerwen under it. Again, 10 points difference in the averages. But Mark McGeeney is only 501 points away from an upset.
Gabriel Clemens just got through the game 6-4. The Dutch battle there. German battle, sorry. Jeff Smith as well got through the got over the line. 3. Christopher Task, that's a good win for Jeff. Hope to give him confidence.
Yep,
James Big 5 all.
Yep, John Henderson is only one away as well. Mark McGeeney in this last leg needs to find something. MVG is in front, but is only on throw. Big score here. He's left a bogey number, Mark McGeeney. So Michael Van Gerwen will have 6 starts to get rid of 174, and he tees it up to perfection. 134 to leave tops after 12. All Mark McGeeney can do is hit trebles and leave pressure on this tops, and he's done that. 126 to leave 36.
It doesn't look like it.
Last start in hand.
Yes.
Michael Van Gerwen survives a scare in the opener, pushed all the way by Mark McGeeney, but the big green machine pins double top with his 3rd dart.
James Wade is out. Ryan Searle is out as well. Jesus Nogueira managed to get over the line.
And is medium-sized Hendo wasting an opportunity? Just seen in the chat room as well, Ryan Searle is also out. But John Henderson, 144 points to win it, and he's fluffed his lines on throw.
Peter Wright finally got ahead in the game and has the darts now to win.
But we've got a Noble, and Brett Claydon looks as if he's got his nose in front on throw. Hendo missed an opportunity, and as I say that, he piles in a maximum. I'm going to stick with this one. We'll run through some of the other results in a minute, but big moments here. John Henderson, is he forging an opportunity on the Brett Claydon throw? And for Hendo, he needs this because he's not guaranteed a place at the Worlds, and his tour card is in danger. He's in front, but I'm not sure it's enough. It's not. Claydon has responded superbly. 68 after 12. Hendo, 180. All he can do, it's not enough. 60 to leave 120. Not enough pressure, that, Diogo, is it?
No, not enough pressure. You expect at least a tone there. Claydon has missed start probably there. Yeah.
This would be a roof raiser from Hendo. Oh, I think he's missed the dart at tops.
Boom. Yeah.
No, Brett Claydon has 3 clear darts and he has taken them. That could be a crushing defeat for John Henderson. But Gary Anderson is now underway as well. But there is some big, big names departed so far. Krzysztof Ratajski has gone. Peter Wright survived a huge scare against Adam Gaulas. Not at his best, Diogo, but got through. Whitlock, gone. Ryan Searle is the big one, beaten by Jesus Nogueira. Dimitri, gone. James Wade, gone. Some big names all over the place.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy.
Oof, some big, big things going on here.
Not a bad 12 dart leg to start with, Gary Anderson.
Gary's a strange one, isn't he? He's either brilliant or all over the place.
Yeah, he needs to find a motivation. You know, some games he just don't want to be there, and for some others, for no reason as well, he wants to perform, and when he wants to perform, he's one of the best players in the world, really.
Yeah, absolutely. But how many of you had a little flutter today on either someone like Ryan Searle, Dimitri van den Berg, or James Wade? I know the answer to that, Gob. You're one of them.
Alan Soto just got the 4th leg, so 3-1 against MODUS.
MODUS Rasma.
Yeah.
Ted Everts 2-1 up on Lisa Ashton as we speak. But prime time, Matthew Edgar may be departing. Rusty Jake is 3-0 up on him, Diogo.
Yeah, Matt's not playing as he's his standard, to be honest. But Rusty's a very, very good player, very dangerous player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never gives up the game. he's always fighting, no matter what they score. You know, he's a tough opponent, to be honest.
What else have we got? Boris Colts off his 1-1 with Steve Lennon. Kai Fan Young 3-1 up on Kevin McDine. As Colts off is now 2-1 up on Steve Lennon. Danny Baggish lost the opener with 117 average against Andy Bolton. Oh, what's a game that could be?
That's sick, isn't it? It makes me sick.
Someone asked, when is Florian Hempel playing? 2 seconds. We'll have a look. Florian Hempel is on board 12, and he's got Adrian Lewis.
Baggish just leveled the match against Bolton.
Max Hopp
so has Aaron Beanie, 1-1.
Max Hopp has against Gary Anderson as well. Again, the average is not particularly good from either player in this one. As David Evans levels up as well against Wayne Jones on board 15.
Dave's one of the players that I maybe because I practiced a lot with him when I lived up north. I was expecting he doing a lot better this first year than what he's been doing. He's a very good scoring player. He can hit 180s, 140s for fun. But I don't know if he's putting too much pressure on himself to perform, and it's not quite that yet.
Yeah, no, I agree that Dave can score with the best of them. I just think he needs to relax a little bit.
Yeah, he did very well in the MODUS League last year, and that gave him confidence to win challenge tours, get his tool card. But yeah, after that, I was expecting him to have a couple of good runs so far, and no.
Gary Anderson only averaging 85 at the moment. And Madas Rasma has turned it round.
Aaron Beanie's 2-1 up. It's good to see his improvement through the years.
Yeah. Jeffrey DeJuan. Where's this performance come from? 3-0 up against Steve Beating, averaging 107.
Jeffrey's one of the players that is either hot or cold as well. He doesn't have a big game. He needs to work on it.
Yeah, I agree. I suppose as well, after 3 days of action, today's always tough on your body and mentally.
It is indeed. Yes, it's not easy. You know how long these days can be. You know, and you don't eat proper, you don't rest proper, and by the end of the week, you're naked. Basically, your body's telling you to go home.
Yeah. James says, Edgar to lose a noble as usual. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Matthew Edgar's record in deciding legs is absolutely horrendous. We've covered a lot of them on here. He does all the hard work, gets himself back into a great opportunity, and then just falls away in the decider.
Ted Evans just go 4-1 up against Lisa Ashton. Both average around 75.
Steve Lennon, 1-2 on the spin. He's now 3-2 up on Boris Koltsov. A lot of love for you in the chat room. Diego, Pete says, Diego, good to see you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. It's good to be here. Marta's Rasma, 4-3 up against Alan Suter. It's been a good game. Then in baggage, he's 3-1 up against Andy Bolton. With 104 nearly average. That's good from the gambler.
Great stuff. James, that's very cynical. James says, was going to ask, do Searle and Gando drive to these weekends together? As Searle is out, the car has already started in Barnsley. Oh, brilliant. David Evans. This is more like the David Evans we know. 4-1 up now, averaging nearly 94. That's more him.
Yeah, that's more like him, yes.
Some turnaround on board 14. Alan Suter was in complete control at 3-1, but Madas Rasma has won 4 on the bounce.
Nothing surprised me if Alan Suter come back this game and win, to be honest. They both cracking players.
Agreed.
Lisa Ashton started a comeback. It was 4-1 down. Now it's 4-3 against Ted Everett in boat 8.
The Lancashire Rose is on the move. Harry in the chat room thinks that Luke Humphries might get the job done today. If he plays like he did in the opening round, he's going to have a very good chance.
Yeah, it's not easy to beat anyone with 108 average, is it? Danny Baggage 4-2 against Ainsley Bolton. Aaron Beanie 4-2. Come on, Beanie.
And Matthew Edgar is out, beaten by Rusty Jake. 6 legs to 3.
Will be good to see what he's got to say about this weekend, because he said he worked really hard for it, mentally and physically, for the week. Max Hopp is 4-3 up against Gary Anderson.
What else have we got? Alan Suter is out, beaten by yesterday's semi-finalist, MODUS Rasma. And Kai Fan Young, 6-2 over Kevin McDine. What is going on? Gary Anderson only averaging 86.
Against me, they never do it.
Max Hopp is 1 away. This would be...
Dave Evans has 3 clear darts to win Wayne Jones. And he get it done.
Yep, Dan, we're always looking at that, mate. Absolutely. What else have we got teed up here? Aaron Beanie.
Let's legging decide on board 3. Sorry.
There you go, mate. It's not a problem. What else do we have floating around? Let's go back. Let's check in. Oh, maybe not. Gary Anderson has just pinned 1, 2, 4 to hold.
Danny Baggage makes 5-3 against Ainsley Bolton. Lisa Ashton level up 5-0 against Ted Evans on board 8. Steve Leno, another first round defeat for him this week.
I'll tell you what, Gary Anderson is favourite to break back here and would have the throw in the decider. Maybe he's messaged Ryan Searle in the car park. Told him to turn the engine off.
Lisa Ashton having control of the last leg against Ted Everett. Against the throw. She went tone 40. Got the darts now. 6 darts to take out 161. Danny Baggage got the win. Got the line.
Ooh, Gary Anderson has missed. Max Hop wants 160. Oh my! Max Hop has just taken out 160 to beat Gary Anderson.
Wow. Aaron Binney got over the line as well. Good win. Good win. Nearly 88 average for him. Lisa Ashton now has 3 clear darts to get over the line against Ted Everett. And she done in 2.
Oh, good result for Lisa Ashton. And again, Ted Everett was in control there, but the Lancashire Rose pulls it out the bag.
She was 4-1 down.
Right now in the car, Siri, how long to get to Somerset? Luke Woodhouse, 3 apiece with Gavin Carlin and Carol Sedlacek is 1 away from beating Lucky D. It's all going on. Stephen Bunting just getting underway.
And the Water Youth Champion just got over the line. Bradley Brooks with 6-4.
Gob in the chat room says, hope Searle isn't driving black. I'm driving back. Bloke's virtually blind.
Carol Sedlacek beat Darius Labanelska 6-2. I want to see this game. I want to watch this. Lewis-Hempel against Adrian Lewis. That'll be a nice one.
Yeah, very good game. Ross Smith has taken the opener against Jake Jones. Vincent van der Voort against Darren Webster. Talk about little and large.
How is Darren Webster in the world ranking now? I haven't seen him for a while.
He's probably going to lose his tour card.
That's sad. He was doing really well before all this happened.
Well, you think three years ago, he was inside the top 16 of the world.
Yes, he was It was more or less how, of course, Johnny now has won a few majors, but what Johnny Claydon was doing, he was top 16, comfortable. He was every time having good runs in the tournaments. That's a shame to see him losing his tour card. And Jim McEwen got second leg, 2-0 up against Stephen Bunting.
Chris Dobie, tidy little 10-dart leg. Bunty is in trouble, as Diogo said. Also, Martin Clearmacher is 3-2 up on Get DeVos. Nathan Aspinall underway. A lot of love for Lisa in the chat room. Good question from Dan in the chat room, Diogo. He says, guys, who do you think has been the biggest surprise, both good and bad, this year?
Ooh. That is a tough question. I honestly haven't been following that much, but Florian Hempel has been doing quite well recently, isn't he? It's a good surprise, I think, for the tour.
Yeah.
Bad surprise.
I was expecting more from Danny Baggish myself.
Yeah, it might be one of them, yes. To be honest, no one expected MVG to not have a title yet this year.
Yeah, or a ranking title.
Yeah, ranking title, yeah. Andrew Gilding just leveled the match 1-0 against Grace Dobie, and they got more than 30 points apart in the average.
Yeah. Michael says, thank you from Colorado. Guys, 5:30 here. Clayton is the surprise of the year for him. Welcome to say all our viewers over in the States as well.
Steve Bunting's a serious dangers there. 4-0 down against Jim McEwen.
I know the game that you were looking forward to Diego, was started on board 12, Adrian Lewis against Hempel.
Yeah. I'll keep my eyes on it.
Vincent Van der Voort not hanging around. 3-0 over Darren Webster. TikTok Hall of Fame, Australia here too. Absolutely. We love our Aussie fans in there. Massively appreciate the support from all around the world, no matter what time of day it is. Remember, as a wise man once said, it's always 5 p.m. somewhere.
To be honest, a couple of years ago, I went down under to Australia, had a few expeditions there, and I love that. They are so welcoming, so warm people. I had great fun. I had about 4 expeditions there, and I loved every one of them. Thank you very much, guys.
We've got a tradition here, Diego. I don't know if you've seen it, but board 13, when this man plays, we do the Barney. Raymond van Barneveld is underway on board 13 against Mike Kleivenhoven. Huge shock developing on board 6. Huge. TikTok Hall of Fame asked Diogo, what cities were your exhibitions in?
Melbourne, Sydney, and I forgot the last one. I think it was 2 in Sydney, 1 in Melbourne, and 1 in between them. I forgot the name. Sorry, guys. Florian Hempel just broke Adrian. Oh no, he broke and then he hold his leg to get ahead of the match.
Also, question from one of our regulars saying, did MVG have match darts thrown against him? Wasn't able to watch it live. No, didn't have match darts against him. A brilliant setup from McGeeney, left 36, but MVG took it out. Got a couple of city suggestions for you. I know you said you couldn't remember it. Canberra or possibly Brisbane.
No, none of them.
Also, Jason is in, says, hi, everyone. What have I missed? What haven't you missed, mate? It's been a morning full of shocks. We'll take you through some of the big guns that have fallen in round one. John Henderson, Darius Labanauskas, Ratajski, Luke Woodhouse, Simon Whitlock, Ryan Searle, Dimitri Vandenberg, Alan Suter, James Wade and Gary Anderson have all fallen at the first hurdle.
No Mercy from Vincent van der Voort. I have bought 5, I think. Is it? 4
Yeah.
new up. 5 now.
Darts fan 180 says, are you covering the women's series this weekend too? Of course we are, mate. Of course we are. We will be here, myself and Gob, from 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for all 3 events in the ladies series and again on Sunday. Another one says, are you going to the World Series final in Amsterdam? Yes, I will be there, flying in on Friday morning. Kevin is in, says, afternoon, chaps. We've got a big fan of yours, Diego, from Croatia. Says, one question, are you playing in Q School 2022?
That's a good question. I'm not sure yet. I need to sort out a few things. But yeah, I want to. Let's see.
There we go.
Oh, Adrian Lewis he didn't miss a 9 darter because he hit 41 in his third throw, but he went 180, 180. And he might lose the leg. Oh, he took out in 2. That's class. That's class. 11 dart leg to break the throw.
Owen, I think the AFAS arena is about 3,500, I think.
Last legging decided for Martin Kleermaker against Gert de Vos. Vincent van der Voort 6. New against Darren Webster, which averaged 74. Dario Goni as well, getting a whitewash there, 5 new. And Gene McEwen finally got over the line, 6-1. Stephen Bunting's out.
Vincent van der Voort was flying, but all eyes. Florian Hempel, Diego still leads 3-2.
Yeah, I'm following the match here on my phone. And to be honest, Adrian Lewis might level the match now because he's 150 points ahead.
Yeah.
He's got 92 to level the match. Yeah.
One for you in the chat room, Diego. Danielle Ashton is in. She says, oh my God. Hiya, Diego. How are your family with a big heart?
Oh, yeah. It's everything perfect now. Finally, after a terrible year and a half. Yeah, we're settling really well in the Cambridgeshire. I'm loving the area I'm living now. Yeah, baby He's healthy, up and running, already talking. It's been crazy. It's been lovely, to be honest. Thank you very much for asking.
There we go. Chris Dobie, 4-2 up on Andrew Gilding, averaging 97. Tidy stuff. Chin on the verge of a whitewash. The bagel's going to be served. What else do we have
Martin
floating
Shealy,
around?
107 average, 3 in E worth.
Get DeVos has just edged out Martin Kleermacher in the Noble 6-5 to the Belgium.
That's a good win for DeVos.
Yeah. Yeah, very good. Who's looking more likely in the Hempel-Lewis game, mate?
It's 3-0. Hempel has a very good, solid leg to hold now. It's at 1-1 after 9. He left himself 40 after 12 now, so it's probably going to be 4-3. Lewis put a little bit of pressure, leaving 47 after 12. So 3 darts at top to hold. Yeah, he got in 1. 4-3 for Florian. Adrian needs to find a break of throw.
Kevin says, hi Diego, he says, do you miss the Northwest?
That's a tough question because I loved it and I hated it at the same time because my personal problem. Because my personal problems happened there, but it was a very, very comfortable life. I mean, very easy, calm, but at the same time, my problems happened there. So I need a couple of years to forget about it.
Where else are we? Also, Pete asks, who was your favourite player growing up?
Tony O'Shea.
Nice.
He was always down to earth every time we met the English scene in the WF World Cups or whatever tournament we were playing, Wimall, Embassy back in the days. He was the guy to come and welcome us. He always knew my dad. They were good friends, and it was so humble for him to actually give his time for the Brazilian team, where no one actually gave a penny about it. And to have him around, it was amazing. So, yeah, and he was a great player. So, yeah, definitely him.
Good stuff.
It's been a game of holding legs here. So 4-0 now. Adrian's got to find a break. 3 more legs maximum. He's got to win 2 of them.
Kim Hybrex hasn't played yet. I think he's last on board 16, guys. Also, yeah, MVG did miss a few darts here and there. Double. That's why there was like scores of 7 and 8 left.
One second. Just need to get my phone charger here. Be back in 1 minute.
Right. Whilst Diogo is off there, Andrew Gilding has pulled it back. He's now level at 4 apiece with Chris Dobie on board 11 and Jermaine Watamina It's over the line, 6-5 against Keegan Brown. Nothing between them in the averages. And another seed departs. This time, it's Chizzy. He's being 6-3 by the bomber, Steve Brown.
Okay. Adrian Lewis putting pressure on Florian Troll now. He's got 36 after 12. Florian needs to take out 76. And he does. 5-4. What a match.
What a match. At the conclusion of the Florian-Hempel Adrian Lewis game, we're going to take a quick break because Diego has got to shoot off. He's got to pack and get ready, and Boise will be coming in. Massive thank you to Diego for stepping in whilst he is in Portugal for us, mate. We massively appreciate it, but still got work to do as Florian-Hempel edges closer.
Adrian started stronger with 2 140s here, so most likely less lagging deciding.
Nathan Aspinall has squeezed past Luke Peters by the narrowest of margins. Nothing between him in the averages. Nathan, disappointed with that. Only a 90 average. I say only as if it's poor, but in terms of their standard, because they're world class.
Yeah, true. Danny Noppert 5-0 as well against Sweden O'Connor.
Yeah, tough first round for both.
It is. Danny has
Joe is
now
in. Yeah, James, absolutely. So Bomber Brown is making a move for the Players' Championship Finals. He's had a very, very good couple of days in Barnsley.
Andrew Gilding come back 5-4.
It's all turned around.
Another
Goldfinger.
Okay, Adrian Lewis has got tops now to level the match. And he leaves it 5. Now 101 for Florian. Only 60. Adrian's got 5 now. Yeah, and he takes out in 3 darts. So deciding leg, which has been a very good match so far, 5-0.
It's going all the way. Who will it be? Jackpot or Hempel? Diego will let you know.
Hempel has the darts and start really strong with a 140. Another 140 for Hempel. Danny Noppert got over the line. 5.
How's that last leg looking?
Hempel is strong. It's looking like it's going to have another upset there. 121 after 9. Adrian Lewis got 213. And it seems like he missed it. 1 dart to win. So Hempel has 18 now. Oh, 177 from Adrian Lewis to leave 36 and putting pressure. Oh! And he missed. Adrian's got 3 darts now to get the break of throw in the last leg. And he missed as well. Oh, Florian's got 4 for the win. And he take it out in 3 darts. Adrian loses out.
Jackpot has gone. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It was the one that Diogo was most looking forward to, but it has gone. We are going to have a quick ad break and we're going to do a bit of a substitution. But Diogo, thank you very, very much for joining us for the last hour and a half. Massively appreciate it, mate, and a safe trip back to the UK.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for having me here. Really enjoy it. And I'll keep following you guys here.
Brilliant, buddy. Thank you very much, mate. And we'll see you very, very soon. And if by magic, welcome back to Online Darts. And Lee Boyce has arrived again. Massive thanks to Diogo for stepping in for the last hour and a half. But Boycey, it has been seed again. They're tumbling all over the place this morning.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the day. Seeds falling, a new person on Tom's joining you. Good start to the day. Both of my picks of the day is still in. Everything's happening on this Friday. Who would have believed that?
And of course, the janitor is still in, as he's known on final days of Super Series. Peter Wright.
Yeah, it was the one I tipped to have a dead to the final. I just think he'll get defeat today. I've backed Jose for me, but last day always seems to be Peter Wright there or thereabouts, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Couple of questions in the chat room whilst we were coming towards the end of them. Someone asked what I'm drinking. As always, the sugar-free Monster. I've got some H2O and some Cherry Pepsi Max. DMs are always open. Great advertising on these streams. Daniel says as well, you can do yours as well, Lee. Who are your 3 favourite players of all time?
See, one of mine, and I'm sure we spoke about it a month or 2 back on Live Lounge, because he was one who I followed when I first started watching darts, and it was good to hear that the idol was just talking about him was Tony O'Shea. So yeah. Tony O'Shea was always in mind of previous year, and hopefully we'll see more of him. Now it's Peter Wright and Jose, believe it or not, the 2 I've picked for this afternoon. Those are probably my 2. But you'll probably can see behind me, there's a mixture of people like Devon and the Asp and people like that who I do enjoy watching.
Yeah.
So for those that are in there as well. But.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of players I like, but of all time, one of them is going to be controversial, but I loved Paul Nicholson when I was young. The asset is in there for me. MVG, my favourite. Priestley,
Oh, was it all time, Phil?
Yeah, all time.
All time. I'd probably take Jose out of that then. And just current. I'm really enjoying watching Jose. I'll have a think of my third. Who did you say yours was? Priestley, number 3.
Yeah, Priestley, MVG, and Paul Nicholson. But I would have loved to have seen Jockey. The Jockey was a little bit... Oh, before we say that, Raymond van Barneveld has gone, beaten by Mike Kyvenhoven 6-3. I would have loved to have seen Jockey.
Yeah, just a result on one of mine as well, Phil. Mensur Sulovic has just beaten Mickey Mansell 6-4. But the rest of mine on the boards 1-8. Still a bit off being finished, but a result on board 4 sees Mensur Sulovic done through 6-4. But yeah, with Jockey, 100%. And I think that's the same with a lot of people. Jockey Wilson would have been in that mix, wouldn't he?
I just would have loved to have seen Jockey play in this day and age and everything like that. It would have been sensational. Yeah,
there's certainly some matchups that we'd like to see from past and present. And that certainly would have taught the eye and made a lot more talking points for us guys on online darts, wouldn't they?
Yeah, completely. It would have been absolutely brilliant.
Do you think we'd have heard Dob moan even more than we do today if we'd have had some of these matchups?
Oh, completely, because there was no exclusion zone back then. Where else are we? Richie Edhouse is tied 2 apiece with Christoph Kachuk. Nice little scrap developing there. Kim Hybrex 1-1 with Carl Wilkinson. The average is way down. There's a few, don't get me wrong, there's a few great averages, but there's also some very tired averages floating around Boise.
Yeah, there's a few in mine. There's a few around the 70s and 80s. Just looking at Thornton at the moment, who's 3-1 down to Josh Payne. 75 plays 80. So across the 8 boards at the moment, the only one who's really performing to a high standard, or the Dame, I should say, performing to a high standard, is Joe Cullen versus Brett Claydon. Joe Cullen got the bye through first round, so this is his first game. He's currently averaging 111 and finds himself 3-2 down to Brett Claydon. Brett Claydon himself is averaging 103. So that one aside, though, the others are not as impressive. So we have Jason Heavers 3-2 up on Chaz Barstow. Willie Borland trying to follow up his impressive run from last weekend. He's 4-2 up on James Wilson, and that one's on stream. Jelle Klassen and Martin Thomas have just started, so we're in the first leg. Barry Van Peer is 4-0 up against Dirk Nenchez, and Josh Payne is 3-1 against Rob Thornton, and Kieran Tian is 5-1 up against John Brown. Looking likely that will be made 5-2.
Yeah. James says Jockey against Price would have been amazing. Oh, could you imagine? Right, they'd have to have fixed. Sorry, I know that this doesn't happen, but you'd have to have fixed the Premier League fixtures. So Cardiff and Glasgow were either side of Judgment Night, so we could have Wilson Price in Cardiff and then Wilson Price in Glasgow. Could you imagine?
Yeah, within that Premier League in Prime, I would add Adrian Lewis to that as well. And if you have them in consecutive weeks, you've got your match sort of set up. We've seen what happened with Lewis and Price and words exchanged before at the match play. But if you add him into that Premier League, then I'm sure we could add a few more, and it'd certainly be tasty. Oh. I'm not sure we'd be finished by 10:30 any night though.
Oh, would have been unreal. We got a question. Has round 2 already started? The first game in round 2 on board 1 has, yes, mate, because there was a bye. They're slightly in front of the other boards. So, yeah, the first of the last 64 round games are underway on board number 1.
And just, Phil, just on that board, just to give you an update on that one, Brett Claydon has now broken the Joe Cullen throw. Finds himself 4-2 in front. Brett Claydon's average hasn't moved much, still around that 103. Joe Cullen was in 111. That's now dropped down in the past couple of legs. Still to a very, very impressive 104, but finds himself a break behind. Claydon's now got the throw as well, and Claydon's 4-2 up and in control of the 7th lead. So we could have another seed full with Brett Claydon controlling this one.
Yeah. Someone also says, where can we watch these live? There are 2 streaming boards on PDC TV. It costs you either $4.99 for the month or $1.99 for a day pass, I think. But there's only 2 streaming boards with selected games, so you can't watch them all live, unfortunately. But back to the action. Jose Justicia 2-2 with Louis Williams. I've been a bit disappointed with Louis Williams, if I'm being honest, over these 4 days. I was expecting more.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. He's one name because of the performances that we've seen previously in the Pro Tour. Also making his debut last week. I know we didn't get the win against Jose, but making his debut. I think we was expecting him then to push on, use the confidence, because there was some good leads in there against Jose, and push on this week. It's been quite disappointing on that one. Just a result on board 8, Kieran Teen has come through, 6-2 against John Brown. And as I said, that we could have another shot, and this one is in the 2nd round. Brett Claydon moves 1 away against Joe Cullen. So Brett Claydon is now 5-2 up. Just needs 1 more lead. Joe Cullen started this one with a 96 and a ton. Brett Claydon's responded with a 140 and a 100. So he's just in front in this one, Claydon, but scoreline is 5-2.
Yeah, weird. Brett, in terms of mechanics, Brett Claydon has one of the worst throws I've ever seen in my life. How it works, I've got no idea. It is horrid. horrid.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But whatever he's doing, he's certainly working, because after 9
that's what I mean.
darts
It works.
He's left. He's left 121 after 9 here, with Joe Cullen left 107 after 12. Claydon can't take it out, leaves 47 with a score of 74. Joe Cullen needs this 107 or Claydon will have match darts. If you just stay with me, Joe Cullen can only hit 91, so unable to take it out. Claydon 47 for another seed to go. Early on, can Brett Claydon take it out? No, we can't. And he's hit 12 from 47. I can only assume that he's hit 7 to leave tops and has somehow hit the 5 down for tops to leave 35. Yeah.
Shanked one into the 5.
Yeah, I believe so. But Joe Cullen has bust 16. Claydon's come back. Another seed has done. Joe Cullen departs 6-2.
Seed again continues. It is like a massacre. If you have a digit in brackets next to your name, it's not been a happy hunting ground so far today here at Players' Championship 27.
Not at all. Just on that one, Joe Cullen finished with an average of 100. Claydon with a 101. So good game all round. But as you said, the seeds are dropping.
Falling like a stone. Also, Scott Mitchell, 4-2 up on Yozza on board 9, both on the 98 average mark. Decent stuff from both. Dave says, Neil Zondergaard has a weird throw as well. Yeah, absolutely. Our Irish contingent is happy in the chat room as Kieran Tian won while you were calling in the Cullen game, mate. Good result for him.
Yeah, come through 6-2, I believe. Got another result pending, which is on the streaming board. Willie Borland is just 16 points away, and he's going to have at least 6 starts at that to beat James Wilson. Another one expected a good week from this week. Hasn't taken it out this time, but will be coming back to 16. And Josh Payne is 5-2 up against the Fawn. Josh Payne has got match darts here, coming back for tops to see this one out. And Josh Payne takes it in 1. 89 average, but enough for Josh Payne. Josh Payne goes through with a 6-2 win against the Fawn. Also, Willie Borland takes out the 16 in 1 and beats James Wilson 6-4.
Yeah. Ryan Meikle is 3-2 up on Ian White. Ian White's just pulled a leg back. Meikle around the 102 mark at the moment. And this has been a good week for Ryan Meikle. He was outside a lot of the spots he needed to be in, but now is firmly in them. In the chat room, Birdie Boy says Cullen shouldn't be number 1 seed. Unfortunately, mate, you can't argue with the rankings, and he is at the moment ranked 2 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Gezzy's not here, so Joe steps up to number 1. Can't argue with the money banked in the seedings. What is it they say?
Yeah,
All sports boys see tables don't lie.
Yeah, true. And I think sometimes what doesn't help is the fact that he's got a bye today. So
yeah, I don't think that helps either.
Whoever he was coming up against has got that one down behind him. It's all right that Joe's been in the venue and he's been practicing, but we've always said that there's nothing better than match experience. And like I says, he's one down behind everyone else, and it's backfired today.
Yeah.
Barry Vampire has got 106 to beat Dirt Nenches, who's sitting on 10. Barry Vampire to win this one, 6-3. If not, Nenches is coming back 4-5, and he's coming back. Also on board 8, Talon Reeds and Lisa Ashton have just got underway. Dirt Nenches did take that one, so it's 5-4 now to Barry Vampire. And Talon Ridge takes the first lead against Lisa Ashton on throw.
Doing some live league updates as we speak. Ricky Evans 4-2 up on Steve West. Again, Steve West is another one that needs to find his very best. We know his A game is unbelievable, but we haven't seen that of late from Simply. Joe, do you mean how far is Hempel off the Worlds? Birdie Boy, on the Pro Tour this year, because he's done on the 1-year Order of Merit on the Pro Tour, has Joe, has he won 2? I think Joe's won 2 and maybe got to 2 finals as well.
Didn't he win the last one of last year and the first of this year? Something like that. That meant that
something
obviously
like
to
that.
win a year rolling. And then a couple of finals as well early on.
Yeah. So a couple of questions.
He's won recently. Yeah, he's won recently. Hasn't been great, but because it's over a year, he's still in quite a strong position. On board 8, we have an early break. Talon Ridge against Lisa Ashton. Lisa Ashton was in control of lead 2. Talon Ridge fired in a 180, sort of out of nowhere, because from the first 9 darts, he only found 1 treble, then fired in the 180, and then was able to create that break opportunity and take an early 2-0 lead against Lisa Ashton. Barry Vampire and Dirt Nenches. Nenches was 5-3 up in this one. We are now all level and in the noble lead on board 6. on board 2, Jeff Smith and Barry Keane are just about to get underway. Yeah, just started. Jeff Smith's got the throw in that one. Martin Thomas moves one up and then Shadow Class, and that's 4-3 now.
That's far this up. So we were asked, how far is Lewis-Hempel off the Players' Championships? I will tell you. Mr. Hempel, where are you? Where are you?
Callum Riggs, 1-2-9 checkout. 3-0 now against Lisa Ashton. Just while you're looking at that, Phil, Nenchez and Barry Van Peer in the decider. Barry Van Peer's dot throwers done 97, 23, 57, 96. Only 2-8 left after 12. Nenchez done flying out the blocks in this one. 180, 134, 100, 87 left. Hits 47 to set up tops. Barry Van Peer, as I said, he's back on 2-8. So Nenchez will have more darts, but Barry Van Peer does put the pressure on with a 180 to leave 48. Nenchez still got the 3 darts for tops, but pressure is now applied by Van Peer, who couldn't find anything early on. Just want to stay with me for these. Last dart in hand, take it out. So in the noble lead, Nenchez comes through a 6-5.
Yeah, in terms of the Lewis-Hempel fan club, it's unlikely he's going to get to the Players' Championship unless he wins or gets to a final. He's about $6,000 away. But remember, he didn't play the first couple of blocks of Super Series. So this is all kind of recently. But he's in a much better position to qualify for the Worlds. As we speak right now, he's only £1,000 off of a world place. So swings and roundabouts.
Because I was looking at that last lead decider, just looking over at the early stages of Sedlachet versus Alan Tabern, and Sedlachet is 1-0 in front, and it's with a 10-dart lead. So Sedlachet early lead in that one, and Martin Thomas has moved clear of yellow class and winning the last 2. Is now 5-3 in front. And Lisa Ashton, that's her first lead on the board, against Callum Riggs. Not a great game, both around the 80 mark. But Callum Riggs is 3-1 in front.
Have a good weekend, Birdie boy. Pleasure as always, mate. Also, Ryan Meikle is 1 away from beating Ian White. Both fantastic averages here, 105 and 106. Louis Williams has turned it around. He's now 5-4 up on Jose Justicia. Scott Mitchell 1 away as well. So a few games coming towards the climax. And Rapid Ricky Evans has surrendered the lead. Steve West is now in a noble there. And Jose Justicia levels up and sends Louis Williams to a noble as well. But I'm going to call in the end of the Steve West game, and Ricky Evans. Evans has the darts, but Steve West has taken them. Simply has left 1-2-1 after 9. 140 ton, 140, and Evans has made the cardinal sin of not leaving a finish. So, Steve West, this is your moment. Tease up 24 after 12, and we'll come back with 3 clear darts at it. Ricky Evans finds a 140 to apply pressure, but Steve West, this is your moment. The door is open. Can you walk through it? No is the answer. He's blown all the good work. Scoring and set-up play was immaculate, and he has paid the price. Ricky Evans has played his get-out-of-jail-free card to beat Steve West 6-5.
Results on board. 5 yellow Classen was 3 apiece with Martin Thomas, but Thomas has reeled off the last 3 legs and has won that one 6-3. So another disappointing day for yellow Classen. And in the Talon Ridge, Lisa Ashton name, Ridge was 3-0 up, but Lisa Ashton has just found a break. Now it's 3-2. Lisa Ashton has started this one with back-to-back 140s, but Ridge has come out with a 177. So very slow start in this one, with both averaging 80, but the past couple of legs has certainly come to life.
Ryan Meikle was producing an absolute stunning leg on throw here. Started with a poor 58, but then scores of 180, 134 to leave 129 after 12. And he just tees it up, 40 left with Ian White not on a finish. This is brilliant stuff from the Barber. But there's pressure. Ian White finds a 2 treble visit to leave 82 and says to Meikle, can you serve this one out? The question was asked, has Meikle got the answers? No, he doesn't. 3 match starts have gone begging, and now Ian White looking at 82 to level us up and send us to a noble. And Ian White has missed a dart at tops to send us there. Meikle has been gifted a second chance. 3 match starts have already gone begging. Make that 6 match starts have gone begging. Ryan Meikle, the scoring phase of this leg was magnificent. The double hitting was dog and duck. But Ian White has also missed. They're both at it. It's the red line against the dog and duck as Meikle looks at the madhouse. And Meikle finds the madhouse. Ryan Meikle survives and advances.
Just a couple of store updates for mine. Sedlacek 3-1 up against Tabern. Jeff Smith and Barry Keane are 2 apiece. Rob Toss has just got underway, but we have a couple of 4-3 stores. Mike Didetta is 4-3 down to Ron Muhlenkamp, and Talon Ridge, who has won a Pro Tour this week, found himself 3-0 up against Lisa Ashton. Now finds himself 4-3 behind. So Lisa Ashton has certainly upped it to late 80s now on the average. What I would say is that was around 78, 79 when she was 3-0 behind. So it's certainly up to her scoring. Ridge hasn't moved much at all. And in this one, Lisa Ashton has now got the throw, but finds herself 4-3 in front and 9 points in front in this leg. Ty van Lund has just fired in a 1-5-1 check-out against Rob Cross in leg 1. So Ty van Lund with a hold of throw, but a 1-5-1 check-out with Cross sitting on 100 and takes the lead in the early stages.
MVG
Release that.
tuning it up on David Evans. Just averaging 111. That average will come down. This one's not been the best of legs. Well, I say it will come down unless he pins 158.
Ridge breaks back.
He's missed double 19 for a 158. David Evans has a leg on the board.
Yeah, just saying, Talon Reeds lets that break back, so stops the rut. 4 legs on the bounce it was for Lisa. We're now 4 apiece, back on throw. Reeds has got the throw, but only started with a 58. Lisa Ashton's fighting a 140. Sedler-Tretta's took control on board 1, 4-1 up against Alan Tabern. Barry Keane is 3-2 up against Jeff Smith. And Ty Van Lunder's just fighting a 180 against the throw to leave 50. With Rob Frost back on 2-4-8 for an opportunity to take a 2-0 lead against the current European champion. Also underway, also on a streaming board, Peter Wright takes on Davin Carlin. Big check out Ron Merlenkamp. 105 to take a 5-3 lead against Mike Didetta. Holder throw and a very important holder throw. On board 8, we'll go back to Talon Reeds and Lisa Ashton. Lisa Ashton has got the darts off Reeds, leaving 158 after 12. Talon Reeds has only found 1 treble in his 5 visits to the board. That was a treble 19. Lisa Ashton fires in a 134 to leave double 12. Talon Reeds is back on 198. What a break this could be for Lisa Ashton to do and take it out in 1. Lisa Ashton is 1 away. 5-4 against Talon Reeds.
Huge result for the Lancashire Rose, this would be.
How can she start? Can we see another seed fall, Mr. Bars? Will we see another seed fall?
There has been seed again, so it wouldn't surprise me.
She has started with back-to-back 100s. Talon Reeds 136. Already a better treble hitting lead for Reeds in this one than what he got in the last lead. Finding a 136 and now a 121 to edge 57 points in front of Lisa, but Lisa's got the darts. Lisa's hit a 3rd ton in this lead. Just an update on other stores. Ty Van Lund did break the Rob Frost throw and finds himself 2-0 in front. Talon Reeds is first to a finish against Lisa Ashton. 145 after 9. Ashton's on 201, but has now got the darts in hand and fires in a 177. Unbelievable, Lisa Ashton. Done ton. 177, left 24 after 12. Talon Reeds can't take out the 145. So Lisa Ashton is coming back, and Lisa Ashton misses 3 to win it. Reeds is now on 12. Can Reeds break? And what a timely break it would be to take us to the Noble. Last start in hand. Not sure if it was on 6s or 3s, maybe even 2s. If he's come inside, then split it. But Talon Reeds, Lisa Ashton, we have a Noble.
Wow, what a leg this was. MBG has literally pulled out the whopper of the fish when David Evans was sat on 41 after 9. That's like a Ricky Hatton body blow.
So, in the Noble, Reeds versus Ashton. Reeds has started 139, 94 and 90 to leave 178 after 9. Lisa's on 307, so needs a big visit here. 134, 60 and then 140, so leaves a finish. Lisa Ashton's on 167. Talon Reeds on 178. Talon Reeds has got the darts. Can Reeds set this up and put pressure on that 167 Of course he can. 1, 2, 3 to leave 55. Can Lisa Ashton win this in style? Would potentially be the best jet out of the week. If she can, a 167 to win the game and misses the ball. Thumbs inside on the ball to leave 25. Rids can't take it out though. Rids cannot take out the 55. Lisa Ashton has just missed bullseye for a 167 to beat Callum Rids 65, but she's coming back for 25. Lisa Ashton has missed. Lisa Ashton has missed the ball, and then she's missed 2 darts at a double to beat Callum Rids. Rids, last dart in hand, wins this one. So the Noble is won by Callum Rids, who comes through it 6-5.
Missed opportunity for Lancashire Rose.
Massive opportunity. Also, have some other games coming potentially to a close. We have Barry Keane's 5-4 up on Jeff Smith. Sedlacek is 5-3 up on Alan Tabban. Ron Moulenkamp is 5-4 up on Mike Dedecker. And Brendan Dolan is 5-2 up against Rusty J. Rodriguez. In the early stages, Rob Cross has found a break back, but he's 2-1 behind against Ty van Lund. And Peter Wright is in a bit of early trouble on stream and finds himself 2-0 behind to Gavin Carlin. Oh, what a way to finish Ron Moulenkamp. Go on, Phil.
Carries on. 161. Oh, sorry, he won 6-1 with a match average of 107.
He's not easing up, is he? He's not easing up. Just a couple of results. Ron Moulenkamp found a 120 check out to beat Mike Dedecker 6-4, and Brendan Dolan finished it with a 76 to beat Rusty J. Rodriguez 6-2. Sedlacek has got potential match start against Alan Tabban. Can't take out. So Tabban's coming back for 74 to try and close that gap to just the one. And Jeff Smith, who's on 72, with Barry on 64. Can't take out 72. Thumbs inside on the 12s. Barry can't take out. So Jeff Smith's got double free to level this one up and take it to a Noble. As Sedlacek comes through, and then Stalin Tabban sits free. And Smith levels it up. Smith and Barry's going all the way. Peter Wright is in a little bit of trouble. He finds himself 3-0 behind. Peter Wright, who is well known this year for winning the last Pro Tour event of the week, finds himself 3-0 behind to Gavin Carlin. He's got the throw in this one, but he's only 41 points in front, with Carlin now coming to the board. Needs a lead on the board or to find himself 4-0 behind and in real trouble. In the decider, Jeff Smith just fires in a 180 with his third visit to leave 187. Barry Keane is back on 344, fires in a 94 to leave 250. So advantage now goes to Jeff Smith, who just survived match darts. Rob Cross has turned things around against Ty van Lund, found himself 2-0 behind. He's now 3-2 in front and got the throw, so just a break to throw in the last leg. Jeff Smith fires in 87, check out with 2 darts. Jeff Smith comes from behind to beat Barry Keane 6-5. In, if I remember right, is a repeat or was a repeat of the first round of the Worlds last year, Phil.
Yeah.
Did that play the night? I'm trying to think. I'm sure that played the night, the one night with fans, the opening night.
I think it did, yeah.
Dido was on that night, and obviously Peter Wright was. I think
Yeah.
that was first night. Potentially another seed falling. Peter Wright is now 4-0 down against Davin Carlin. Peter Wright is averaging 85. Phil, I haven't seen him on stream this week. Are they the same darts he's been using all week?
I'm not sure, to be fair, because he swapped a few times, but I'm not sure which ones.
At least they're not the pub darts that he thrown on stage. He's in real trouble here. On throw, Davin Collins on 96, 59, 134, then a 58 to leave 154 after 12. And then Peter Wright in form, you would think that wouldn't be enough, but Peter Wright's only found one treble in 9 himself with a first score of 30, followed by 95, 60, then just fired in a 140, but doesn't leave a finish. Back on 176. Carlin finds a 64 to leave 90. Peter Wright on 176. Really needs a 140 to leave the 18s. Another poor store. Very inconsistent this from Wright. Only 45 stored. So Carlin will be coming back first. 4 and 90 Cheta. Should then at least a dart at the ball. And Carlin stores 50 to leave tops. Can Peter Wright fire in a 131? No, just a store of 28. This lead's included stores of 30, 45 and 28 from Snakebite. And he finds himself in real danger of going 5-0 behind. And he does. Peter Wright is losing 5-0 to Davin Carlin. The game that has just got underway on board 4 is 2 of the players who have been invited to the World Series. Dirk van Duivenbode takes on Jeffrey de Zwaan in an all-Dutch affair on board 4. Just a couple of other updates on the other boards. For Mr. Bars is that Michael Smith is 4-1 in front and averaging 114.98. Jose's 4-0 up against Aaron Beanie. Matt Top, who defeated Darry Anderson early, is 5-3 up against Ryan Murray. Just going back to the Peter Wright game to see if he can find anything. He's 5-0 behind. And he's 60 points in front of this lead. So should be out of that. His first lead on the board. Only stood back-to-back 60s, then a 140. But Carlin hasn't found much himself. He leaves a finish. He's left 1-5-6.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just doing some live league bits at the same time. Multitasking. But Jose de Souza 5-0 up in terms of a bagel. But he's only averaging 91. He's getting away with it.
He finally has a lead on the board. Peter Wright is 5-1 behind against Davin Carlin, but he does have a lead on the board. I didn't see the chat out because I was looking at other games, but I will see on stream shortly. He's in real danger now, Phil. Real danger. Started this lad with just a score of 30 and backed it up with 100. Carlin on throws on 137 and 60. Carlin in control, firing a 140 to leave 164 after 9 darts, with Peter Wright back on 371. So Carlin's going to have at least 6 on the 164.
Joe Mernon isn't going away. It's now 4-3 behind to Michael Smith. Bully Boy averaging a cool 108, but Mernon won't go away.
I've just, Phil, I've just seen on the screen the chat out that Peter Wright took out because I was looking at other games. It was actually, I don't know how, he's averaging 84 and playing some really poor darts, but he fired in a 156 in the one leg he's won. So the chat out on this was a 156, but he's in real danger here. Davin Carlin's left 32 after 15. Peter Wright needs another big chat out, needs a ton this time. As I say that, Rob Frost has come through his game. 6-2, I believe, against Ty Fanlund, was 2-0 behind, but Rob Frost has come through in that one. Peter Wright cannot take out 100, so Davin Carlin will have 3 match darts at 16s. And tighted out. First dart in hand. Peter Wright is out. That is another seed that has fallen. The live lead still going, Phil?
Yeah, it's in the last game, and it's quite a big one. I think if Ryan Furness pinches this leg, he qualifies for the final. That's why I'm kind of keeping an eye on it.
No, that's fine. I'll keep an eye on the scores, mate, while you're just looking at that last game. Just a few updates. Then across the board, Darrell Durnley, Willie Borland early on board 3 is 1-0. The DeVos, Josh Payne is 1 apiece. In the All Dutch affair, Dirk van Duivenbode is 2-1 up against Jeffrey Deswan. Dirk van Duivenbode averaging 98. Jeffrey Deswan, who is behind, is averaging 104. Ryan Joyce is 2-1 in front against Richie Edhouse. Stott Waite is 3-1 up against Kevin Dutz. Gabriel Clemens has just beaten Bradley Brutz 6-2. Jesus Nadera, is 4-2 behind, 4-3 behind against Danny Badish. Luke Humphries is in real danger of going out. Finds himself 5-3 behind against Maders Rasma. Michael Smith's impressive form today is carrying on against Joe Mernon and finds himself 5-3 in front. And the special one, averaging 92, is 5-2 in front against Aaron Beanie.
Yeah, also, someone said the janitor's forgot his mop today. Absolutely. No clean up for Snakebite.
Yeah, it wasn't great at all. Just seeing what his final average was. The worrying thing was, with him being on stream, there was some of those darts at treble 20 that were so far away, which is more worrying. More worrying than the defeat was the level of the performance that he put in. Davin Carlin has beaten Peter Wright 6-1 with an 86 average. Not something we would have expected.
You can't keep changing weight of dart and expect it to be there because you're over pitching, under pitching. Also, Michael Smith, number 3 seed, has got the job done, blitzed his way through in the end. but I just don't get it. End of July, he was genuinely unplayable. We're now approaching the end of October, and it's a bag of spanners.
Yeah, the thing for me, he's always going to change. So to try and convince someone or for anyone to try and talk to him and not to change, it's probably never going to happen. The problem is the level of change. It's not, changing the flight slightly or anything like. It's not slight changes. Look at the darts that he used last weekend. Last weekend,
the 28-gram B-52 bombers.
Yeah, I don't remember if that was last week or the week before. But the level of that dart compared to what you've seen that is used today are just completely different. They're not minor tweaks anymore. They are huge, and they're going to have an impact on his game. I doubt if he feels that he needs to change often because it means that he practices more and his concentration levels are there more with the new darts. But it's just the level of change is very drastic.
Yeah.
I've just seen on your board, Phil, that my pick for the day has just come through 6-2. Who would have thought this had happened at 2:05 on it? I'm still got someone in. Jose the special one. Jose the special one. In the all Dutch affair, Dirk van Duivenbode is now 3-1 in front against Jeffrey de Swan. Very good game, but Dirk has been able to find the break. Left himself here 147 after 9. Jeffrey de Swan's just fighting a 180. Started the lead on a 115. He's left 113. So to neither of these take out the big check out. Dirt's on 147. Jeffrey de Swan's on 113. Dirt can't take it. Just a score of 95. However, it has left 52. Jeffrey de Swan needs this 113 for the break straight back. Can't take it. A disappointing 39. So you would fully expect Dirt van Duivenbode to move 3 leads in front. We'll have 2, I would suspect, at double 16. Can Dirt take it out? They are 2 at 16, but he doesn't take out either. It's Dirt van Duivenbode. He's 3-1 in front, but Jeffrey de Swan's at 74. Jeffrey de Swan has diving the opportunity back. Dirt van Duivenbode's got 32 for a 4-1 lead. And take it out. So Dirt moves 4-1 in front. Also underway, Ross Smith is 2-1 up against Jason Heaver. Josh Payne is 3-1 up against Dirt DeVos. And Martin Schindler versus Martin Thomas. And Jim Medewin versus Dirt Nenchez is just underway, those 2 games, and they are in the first leg.
Yeah. Jesus Nagarra is edging Danny Baggish. Huge opportunity for both these players. Also, Madas Rasma has just beaten Luke Humphries in a last leg decider. The Latvian is doing bits and bobs again.
Ross Smith moves 3 in front against Jason Heaver. Should say Online Darts, sponsored Ross Smith, is 3-0 in front. Bit messy in the 5th leg of Josh Payne, the DeVos. The DeVos has just missed 3. It's a double. Josh Payne's on 56. Can Josh Payne take it out? No, we can't. So I said, very messy lead. Dirt DeVos will have 3 darts at double 16. Only needs the 1. And closes the gap now to 3-2. Dirt Nenchez and Martin Schindler get the first leads on the board in their games. And Dirt van Duivenbode, I should say, is 4-2 up against Jeffrey de Swan.
And it looks like Rasma's won it with a 9 dart. I'm not going to lie, didn't see it because I'm typing away.
Has he? Yes, he has, Phil. Rasma's hit a 9 dart lead in the decider against Humphries, hitting 171, 174, a 156 to beat Humphries in the last lead. How can you miss it, Mr. Bars?
I'm sorting out the Live League finals.
Yeah, just confirmed. Rasma, it's a 9. Again, this time it's 171, 174, 156 to follow up from the 9 dart of the yesterday. Be interesting to see if this time he's decided to do a bit of juggling mid 9 darter. But that's the win on the board, more importantly. Dirt moves 1 away, 5-2 against Jeffrey is 1. Dirt Nenches fires in a big chat out to go 2-0 in front against Jimmy doing. Very good start in this one. Both players averaging around the 105 mark in the early stages. Didn't see the chat out from Nenches, but it was a ton plus chat out. Finds himself 2-0 in front. Just a couple of store updates on Phil's board while he's just finishing off the live lead. Stop Wright is 5-2 up. Ryan Joyce is 5-3 up. Steve Brown and Tim Ibret is just underway and is 1 apiece. Nathan Aspinall is 2-0 up against Louis Williams. Mike Tolvenhaven is 1-0 up against Darry Blades. And Watamina Stop Mitchell is just underway, and it's Stop Mitchell who has taken the first lead. In the All Dutch affair, Jeffrey Deswan needs to take out 60 to save the game. Can't take it out, only a score of 50. It's come inside on the 20s and the 10s. Dirk van Duivenbode can win this one. He's got 76 for a very impressive win against Jeffrey Deswan. Take it out. Very good game. Jeffrey Deswan averages 1 point more than Dirk van Duivenbode, but Dirk comes through with a 6-2 win in the All Dutch affair. On board 2, Ross Smith, who I told you was 4-0 in front, has made it 5-0 and he's done 140, 180 and 60 against the throw. Jason Heaver has done back-to-back 140s in a ton with the throw. Both players are on 1-2-1. Which one can find it? Jason Heaver needs it to that lead on the board. And he can't take it out. So Ross Smith, he's coming back for 1-2-1 for a 12 dart lead and an impressive win over Jason Heaver. Can't find a treble, so he's left 64. Jason Heaver, stock double 4, 3 darts in hand, finds it with a second, either on 4s or 2s, and Jason Heaver, that's 1 lead on the board. So Ross Smith 5 and Jason Heaver 1.
Right, back in the game. Streams are loaded up. Live League done. Here we go.
Welcome back, Phil. Welcome back.
Welcome back. That's what happens when you multitask. Henry is in as well, mate. Superb yesterday. And Scott Waits has edged out Kevin Dote 6-3. Scotty Too Hottie is on the move. Played some really good stuff over the 4 days. It would be so Danny Baggish to have a run here today, wouldn't it, Boise? Final day.
Yeah, another one who loves the final day of actions. Like to build himself up for that one big day at the end. Very similar to Peter Wright, but we've seen that fall apart for Peter today. But Danny Baggish is certainly one we've seen accused all who certainly loves the last day. Just looking at the dames warming up, one that is springing to mind that probably before this day's action certainly wouldn't, but Brett Claydon and then Sedlacek on board one. As I said, wouldn't normally be one that would catch the eye, but because of Claydon's performance in the last one to defeat Joe Cullen 6-2, Sedlacek come through his dame as well with just short of 99 average against Alan Tabern. If we can see that level of performance from those two, we could see a good dame there. But Ross Smith on board 2 is one lead away from a 6-1 win. Then Jason Heaver. Take out 48 to win it. So Ross Smith just short of the 100 mark average. Beats Jason Heaver 6-1.
Yeah, also Chin came back from the brink in that one to run off straight legs. 6-3 winner over Willie Borland. Willie Borland was in control. Couple of surprising ones that you may not think. There's a last 32 game warming up, and if you said Brett Claydon against Karol Sedlacek would be warming up for a place in the last 16, I'd call you a liar.
Yeah, I'll be with you on that. Dame on the stream, one of the streaming boards, Phil, that's on one of yours. In a couple of years' time, if Louis Williams can progress, this could be a game we can see for a number of years. Louis Williams versus Nathan Aspinall. That would certainly be one to watch, and what a game it could be. Like I says, Louis Williams is lacking a bit of experience at the moment, but he's one going to be keeping an eye on it. Expect to push on to big things in the future.
Yeah. Someone asked, where was it? Has Willie Borland qualified for the Players' Championships? So I look. At the moment, he's in, but he's only in by £500 with 3.5 events to go. So not done, but at the moment holds a place.
Talking about the unlikely dame in the last 32, Claydon and Sedlacek. Claydon has just started it with a 13 dart lead. So Claydon is 1-0 up in that one early on. Josh Payne in his dame against Dirt Divorce. Josh Payne has left 46 after 9 to defeat Dirt Divorce 6-3. Can Josh Payne take out the 46? No, misses 2 at tops, but he will be coming back. Dirt Divorce is back on 1-7-2. Jim Medewin's just missed ball for a 1-6-1 in his time against the inches. That is totally 2 apiece. And Martin Schindler is 3 apiece against Martin Thomas. Here's the match start again for Josh Payne. Already missed 2. Missed another 3. Dirt Divorce did throw in 100, so now leaves 72. Dirt Divorce should have a dart to hold throw and close the deficit to 1. Does have a dart, but misses it. So Josh Payne has got 3 more. Already missed 5 in this leg. Can Josh Payne take out double 5? No, he can't. Bust it. Dirty Voss is coming back for 20 to close that deficit. Martin Schindler's just fired in the 11 dart lead against Martin Thomas and moves 4-3 in front. And Dirty Voss does take it out against Josh Payne. Josh Payne is now 5-4 in front.
Interesting. Also, Scott Mitchell is 3-2 in front against Jermaine Watamina. Watamina's just got a leg back to cut the gap. Wow, so we got floating around Aspinall 4-2 up on Louis Williams on the stream. And it's looking as if it's, as I say that, 5-2. The Asp bossing it at the moment against Louis Williams.
In the Josh... Go on, Phil.
I was just
going to say, in the Josh Payne game, where he's just missed at least 6, maybe 7 darts at a double to win this game 5-3, with throw now, we find himself 5-4 in front, but on throw, he's on 41, 60, 26, 41. Now he's just at 95 for his first treble of the lead, leaves 238 after 15. Dirty Voss has left 56. He said on the Josh Payne throw, so from nowhere, Dirty Voss will be coming back to 56 to take this all the way. And Josh Payne can't leave a finish. So DeVos is going to have at least 6 darts from 56. Only needs 2 of them. Dirty Voss from absolutely nowhere has levelled this game up and has got the darts for the win over Josh Payne. And on board 1, Brett Claydon against Carol Sedlacek. Brett Claydon is 3-1 in front. That average against Joe Cullen is around that marker then as he's 3-1 in front against Carol Sedlacek in a very, very impressive game. Both around the ton mark.
Yeah. Jermaine Watamina has just levelled up against Scotty Mitchell. 3 apiece now on that one.
What has happened to Josh Payne? The last lead he couldn't find a treble. Against the throw in this lead, he's on 43 and 60. And Dirk DeVos has done a ton and 140. And he's strong favourite to win this lead. Something has happened to the Josh Payne throw because he cannot find a treble. Struggled to find one in the last 2 leads. And with Dirk DeVos currently 196 points in front. Josh Payne another 43. He's done 43, 60 and 43 against the throw. When he found himself 5-3 in front, missing at least, as I said, 6. It could have been 7.
Louis Williams has one back, but it may only be a consolation.
Very, very worrying times for Josh Payne in this game. Done 43-60, 43-60. Back on 295 in the no ball lead. Dirk DeVos on 81. Josh Payne can finally find a store that includes a treble. If I was in 100, still backed on 195. As I'm just turning this last leg, Martin Schindler comes through a 6-4 win against Martin Thomas. The divorce, can he take it out? No, he can't take out the finish. However, it does leave 35. I'm assuming he's done for ball, even though Josh Payne is on 195. Josh Payne goes down for the 19s, hits 95. Dirt Divorce 35. Josh Payne 100 left. Dirt Divorce only needs 2. It's from absolutely nowhere. Josh Payne misses more than a handful of match darts against Dirt Divorce. Divorce has now found it in the last 2 legs, with Josh Payne only finding 3 trebles in those last 2 legs. Dirt Divorce comes through 6-5.
Also, Nathan Aspinall gets the job done over Louis Williams. Also, Scott Mitchell is in front again against Jermaine Watamina. And as we're speaking, Mike Kyvenhoven has beaten Gary Blade 6-2. Also, MVG warming up against Ryan Joyce. MVG must be thinking, surely it can't happen again where I average something colossus and get beat.
Looking at the day in the field now, Phil, MVG is going to be disappointed if he doesn't at least reach the final, surely.
Absolutely.
The seeds have dropped. It's a canter. There's the field and the players that we're talking about. And there is still quality out here. Like we're on about we've used the Claydon, Sedlacek one, and both are averaging around the 100 mark in this game. But over the day, there's surely no one who can compete with MVG if he can find the form that he's found so far.
Yeah, look, if he finds the form that we've seen, you'd be hard-pressed to think who beats him. Unless, like Daryl Gurney yesterday, and I don't mean this horribly to Daryl Gurney fans or whatever, because I get on well with Chin, and he's a really good player. But yesterday, he averaged 91, 90, 104 or whatever it was, and then lost next round with a 93 again.
Yeah, just looking at the field, looking at the draw, the seeds, and there's not that many games with seeds in it. I know we're now coming down to the last 32, and a couple of those last 32 games underway, MVG being one of them, and Claydon, Sedlacek is the other one. The rest of which are in the last 64. But a lot of the games have not got any seeds in it now, because of how many we've seen fall early on.
Yeah, completely. Tugboat, I hope you are okay, mate. Today it's been Cedar-Geddon. They've been falling all over the place.
In the early stages, we've got another seed in trouble. Mensur Sulovic is 2-0 down against Ron Moolenkamp. Against Ron Moolenkamp. Mensur's just found a 180 there that's still in control of this lead, so could see him half that deficit to 2-1. But he's certainly in a little bit of trouble early on. Brett Claydon has got 120. Sedlacek just missing a ball for a 1-2-1. Claydon can't take it out. Sedlacek coming back for 25 to close the gap to 5-2. Only other game on my board is Jim Medewin and Nenchez, and Jim Medewin is 4-3 up and looking very likely to go 5-3 up. This would be with a hold of throw, but with very, very poor scoring for Nenchez. Now he's had 6 visits to the board, and not one of those visits have been of a score of 60 or more. 59, 40, 43, 50, 40, 25. Mention the dozen duck. I would expect better in there, Phil, scoring-wise, but Jim Medewin hasn't taken it out.
MVG pins the champagne shot to take the opening leg against Ryan Joyce.
What's happening, Phil, is the past 2 days I've tipped MVG to win. The day after, we know what's going to happen.
Ryan Joyce looking at 101 to hold. And doesn't do it. So MVG looking at double 11 for a break. Or is it? I don't know. Dark Connect's having a wobble with having some change of scores. What's going on here? No, he's not. He's got 16 left. Who's on Dark Connect here? Is it Jose? No, we've just had a correction. But MVG missed the opportunity to break.
On board 4, Mensur Sulovic did get that lead on the board and finds himself 2-1 behind, and then Ron Merlentamp. Merlentamp is in control of this one. The 84 with Mensur back on 1-4-1. So potentially see Merlentamp move 3-1 in front.
MVG
and he does.
breaks.
Merlentamp 3-1. In the game on board 1, Claydon and Sedlicek. Claydon was 5-1 in front and scoring very similar to Sedlicek. But Sedlicek has now reeled off the last 3 leads, including 2 breaks of throw, and finds himself now just 5-4 behind. Sedlicek has done 140 to start. So we could see this one going all the way when Claydon was in complete control. And on board 2, we're just underway the Battle of the Smiths. Jeff Smith and Ross Smith, though head-to-head, Ross Smith has got the throw in this one, but Jeff Smith has found an early 180.
Also, we've got a noble, which I'm keeping my eye on, between Jermaine Watamina and Scott Mitchell. It's advantage Mitchell. He has the throw, and he's found a maximum in the last leg as well. But, no, correction, sorry. Is there gremlins in Dark Connect? Either that or people just can't count. Not sure which one it is. But Scotty Mitchell has 3 clear darts in hand at double 16 to seal the deal. Watamina is on a finish, but it goes. Scotty Dog marches on.
In the Battle of the Smiths, Jeff Smith fires in a 1-1-6 checkout, 12 dart, break of throw. Set the first lead on the board, and we have a noble lead from absolutely nowhere. Brett Claydon was 5-1 in front, and then Sedlicek, and it's now 5 apiece. Brett Claydon has got the throw, but surely the momentum is with Sedlicek, and Brett Claydon can only start with a 58. Sedlicek firing back a 99. So not high scoring early on. Claydon can only find a ton. Come back to that one shortly. Mensur Sulovic is 3-1 behind now to Ron Merlentamp, but he's in control of lead 5. And Jim McGeeney has got the throw here. He's 5-4 in front of them, Sternenchez, but he finds himself 66 points behind. So we may have 2 nobles. See what Jim McGeeney can do here. With Nenchez back on 185. Only a ton, so you would expect that Nenchez would have 6 darts from 185 to take that one all the way as well. In the noble on board 1, Brett Claydon, after 9, he's on 218. Sedlachet has left the fish. Brett Claydon only still 60. But Carol Sedlachet, 170 to win it. Can he win it with a fish? No, he can't. Just a score of 98. Leaves 72. Claydon is on a finish, but a very, very difficult one, the 158. Can only still 46. Sedlachet, who has won the last 4 legs to take this to a decider. 72 in 2. Very impressive win for Sedlachet. Finishes this game on a 102 average. Comes from 5-1 behind to win 6-5.
Yeah. Ryan Joyce has a leg on the board, but he had to take out 104 with MVG on a 2-darter to do it. The average is 94. MVG had one dodgy leg, which has put the average where it is. But overall, he's played some good stuff again.
What's the snack of choice today, Phil?
Tuna sandwich.
Mid-session tuna sandwich.
Gone old school.
I was quite fortunate being late to the party. I was able to have my lunch while I was in the dream room, so it's all good.
Yeah, I see. I've got mine on my desk: tuna sandwich, bag of crisps, and a mini roll. Job done. Old school. Over that, I popped to Tesco and went the meal deal. One or the other. You make your choice.
Yeah, I was straight from work into this. Luckily, he gave me cheers to Diardo doing it earlier, but he gave me a nice little 10-minute break in between because he wanted to see off the Lewis game, which meant I was able to have lunch and I'm not speaking with all no full now.
People asking about board 8. Either it's being held for the stream or there's a problem with Dart Connect. It's one or the other, guys. I don't know which one. Either that, I've just looked who's on board 8, or option C, Vincent van der Voort has demolished it.
Yeah, it's been a while. Vincent van der Voort, Kieran Tien.
Yeah.
And they don't normally put them on streaming board if the game before hasn't been on as well. It's normally the full board for that round, isn't it?
Yeah.
So because Callum Ridge and Lisa Ashton's already played.
Yeah.
Go on, mate.
MVG's missed doubles there. Ryan Joyce has broke. MVG still 3-2, but Joyce now throwing for 3 apiece. As MVG just switched off. First couple of legs was superb, but just struggling to kill it. There we go. It's just come on the street. It's being held for the stream board. Third round, Callum Ridge against Vincent van der Voort.
We have another seed in trouble. Mensur Sulovic is 4-2 behind against Ron Newlandkamp. In the noble lead between Jim Madoon and Nenchez, both have struggled for scoring. Nenchez has had 5 visits without a treble. Jim Madoon has had 4 visits with only 2 trebles, but they've come with wayward darts within them as well. Jim Madoon's got the slight advantage, 135 after 15 darts. Nenchez on throw now has got 227. Just needs to find the treble. Hasn't found one yet in this leg.
MVG is
can't find up one now. Board management. Leg. Really, really bad board management to hit 59 and leave 168 in a decider with your opponent on 135. So Jim Madoon now doesn't have to go for the ball.
That's schoolboy.
Jim Madoon's it.
Criminal.
Yeah.
Unforgivable.
In the last leg. So bad. Jim Madoon's left tops. Then enters the 85. Finally to treble to leave 83. Not a classic last leg, but Jim Madoon comes through. Was able to set up the 135. Set it up perfectly. Took it out in one. Jim Ewing comes through a 6-5.
MVG did break. He's now 4-2 in front, and it's a bit of a scrappy leg. This one, neither of them really firing just yet. But, boys, I suppose after the couple of days you've had, you'd rather win ugly than lose brilliantly.
Yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. I'm sure there's a lot of times this week he's gone back to his room and questioned how he's lost some of these games, or probably not how he's lost, but how some of these players have found the performance. If he's looked back at how some of them have performed throughout the day and then how they've performed against him, he will take any win today.
The door is open here for an instant break back. MVG 140 is left tops, but Joyce on 96 may get an opportunity to break straight back.
Phil.
You'd fancy him, and he does. 4-3, back on throw.
Phil, just looking at board 8, you know who's waiting for Vincent van der Voort and Kieran Tian? A result has come up, and Vincent van der Voort has beaten him 6-3, averaging 100, and Talon Ridge is now playing Vincent van der Voort. So the game on board 8...
I'm guessing there was an issue with Dark Connect, and they played.
Yeah. Yeah, so the game that we was waiting on has been played, and Vincent van der Voort has won a 6-3, and he's now playing Talon Ridge.
Yeah, I'm guessing that there was a bug in the system with Dark Connect.
Yeah, just looking now, they've moved on Dark Connect, they've moved to board 9, but the board final should be for board 8. Anyway, Vincent van der Voort has taken the first leg on throw and is 1-0 in front against Ridge.
Just calling it now, it's happening again here. MVG is letting his opponent back in. This looks all set at the moment, unless he can produce a magical visit here. So we go, it's a 140 to leave 64. So maybe not. But Joyce is going to get a stab at 148 for a level game. If this goes yellow, big moments here. And it doesn't. So MVG 64 for another break of throw. Neither can hold. And MVG has missed at least one dart at it. I think he's missed 2. I think he's missed 2 at 88. So Ryan Joyce looking at 108 for a level game. And it goes. It's another tongue topper. We are level at 4-all. Michael Van Gerwen could and should be home and hosed. This game should be over. But miss doubles yet again for the Green Machine.
Just an update on board 2. Jeff Smith went into a 3-0 lead against Ross Smith. In lead 1, he found a 12-dart lead and took out 116. Ross Smith has now reeled off the last 3 leads, the third of those being a 12-dart lead, but Ross Smith found a 121. So some big checkouts, but Ross Smith, who was reeled off the last 3 leads, has started this one 180, 135. So momentum is with Ross Smith in the Smith Derby. And it's looking like he's going to move 4-3 in front as he's just short of 200 points clear in this lead. Ridge has levelled up with Vincent van der Voort. Ron Moolenkamp is 1 away from beating another seed, going, I should say, sorry, in Mensur Sulovic. And Brendan Dolan is 3-0 up against Dirk DeVos.
Oh, that's better. Michael Van Gerwen pins a 136 finish to go within 1. He'd woken up that leg. We had a 174 and a 136 finish. But Ryan Joyce has started this one with a maximum. Are we going to an oval?
Surely not of them,
And
Michael.
Michael Van Gerwen comes up without a treble. This has got 5-all written all over it. How's your nerve? And again, Ryan Joyce, absolute lovely bloke, but not easy on the eye to watch.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. I'm 100% with you. I'm just confused here with Ross Smith, who I said was in control against Jeff Smith, has just bust 61 and then come back for that 61 and hit 52. So I'm guessing he's come inside on the 18s and the 9s. He's then missed again. So Ross Smith, who was in control of this lead, reeled off the last 3 to pull it back, has allowed Jeff Smith to come in and take it. So Jeff Smith moves 4-3 in front from nowhere in this lead.
Here we go. Get ready for the Noble. Afternoon, Craig. Hope you are well, mate. Ryan Joyce has bust 40, but MVG is not on a finish. So Joyce will be back, but there's pressure now. Michael's found a 140, but it might all be in vain. And it is all in vain. Here we are, 5 apiece. How's your nerve? Surely it's not happening again.
What a finish.
Someone asked about Adrian Lewis. Wasn't a good day for Jackpot today. Getting nervy, this one. Dan is in as well. How we doing, mate? And there is nothing in this at the moment. It's purely MVG is in front because he has the darts. Finds a treble, 96. However, a 2 or 3 treble visit here, and MVG is under it. Not enough. MVG will get to a finish first. I say that, and he comes up without a treble. So, is it happening again? Oh, Ryan Joyce is also coming up dry. Very nervy, very edgy. And then he finds a 168 to leave 24 in a leg that has been scrappy as you like. Joyce then finds a 140 himself. But Michael Van Gerwen has 3 darts in hand. And it goes. Big moments there. Michael Van Gerwen survives a scare against Ryan Joyce.
Right fins at the right time.
Yes.
In the Smith Derby, we are currently 4 apiece. I'm just going to go to the Ron Merlentamp Mensur Sulovic game. Ron Merlentamp has got 116 to beat Mensur Sulovic. Sulovic is sitting on 32. Can Ron Merlentamp take it out? No, he can't. So Mensur Sulovic has got a chance in this lead. He's left 32 after 12. Can Mensur take it? And then I'll go to a down of David. No update on it all because I didn't see that it started, but we are deep into the Heta Dolan game. Mensur takes it. We've got a noble in Mensur versus Ron Merlentamp. One game that I haven't gave an update on, as I said, it's my mistake. I missed it on my side, Phil, was Damon Heta versus Daryl Durney. And Damon Heta is currently 4-3 in front. Daryl Durney just missed 3 darts to level that up. Damon Heta's got 56. Can Heta take it for a 5-3 lead? No, he can't. So Danny's coming back for double two. Can Dolan take it out and level this time up? As I said, the Smith Derby is all level, but both players have just missed starts to take the lead. It's now back to Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith doesn't make the same mistake, but Darryl Durney does in his games. Darryl Durney has missed 6 starts to level things up against Damon Heta. Damon Heta has got tops 2. They'll 1 away. Comes inside with all 3. No one wants the leg. We have had 11 missed starts at a double across the 2 players. Durney missing 6, Heta missing 5. Can he win it on MODUS? Talking about winning, if you just want to stay with me, Phil, he can't win it on MODUS. In another game, have a result, and what a way to win it. Brendan Dolan fires in the big fish for a 12-dart lead against Dirk DeVos to win with a 103 average, and Brendan Dolan is on the move with that big fish to win 6-1 against Dirk DeVos. Back to the Durney and Heta game. I said that 11 were missed. Heta's missed another 2. Durney busted his store. Not sure how many he missed, but we are back to Darryl Durney on MODUS. This is for a 25, potentially, to 27 dart hold of throw for Darryl Durney, and it's 4 apiece.
Also, Kim Hybrex will now play MVG after coming through his board final 6-0 over Max Hop, only a 79 average for Hop as he's bageled. There is some shockers of averages floating around at the moment.
But from what I'm seeing from the games, a lot of it is just because the number of double missing has been quite a lot. I'm just looking at Van der Voort, who's now moved 4-3 in front, and then to Talon Ridds. But there's even games, and the pressure seems to be down to a lot, Phil, in the notable lads that I'm seeing. Looking at this one now, it was the one earlier where there was 6 visits, I think, from a player who didn't hit a treble. Mensur Sulovic with Ron Muhlenkamp of 5 apiece has done 60, 80, 60, 97, which you wouldn't think's done enough, but Ron Muhlenkamp against the throws only done 62 and 55. He's now fired in a 140, but Mensor's responded with that. So 64 plays 58, but some of the pressure storing just hasn't been good enough. We've also got a last lead decider in the Smith Derby. It's very weird having a Smith Derby and there's no Michael Smith in there, that I will say. Mensur Sulovic comes from behind. He was 5-3 behind against Ron Muhlenkamp, wins the last 3, and Mensur Sulovic survives a stare to beat Ron Muhlenkamp 6-5.
Also, as well, on stream, board 1, board 9, or board 8, or whatever it is, Vincent van der Voort is in front against Callum Ridds for 3 as the big Dutchman pin double 3.
In the Smith Derby, Ross Smith has left 110 after 12. Jeff Smith has left 170 after 9. We've just seen Brendan Dolan win it with a big fish. I was hoping to come in at a time that Jeff Smith would do it, but Jeff Smith can only hit 60. Both players are on a 110. Ross Smith cannot take it out. He stored 98. Can Jeff Smith take out the 110? Nope. So it's back to Ross Smith. Takes it out, second dart. So in a game that's swung both ways, Ross Smith getting the better early on. Jeff Smith getting the better early on, being 3 up. Ross Smith reeling it back to 3 apiece. Then it was a bit of a topsy-turvy game, and then we got to Ross Smith taking out double 6, potentially maybe even double 3 to win that one 6-5. One game that has only 3 leads in, but Rob Cross is in a bit of trouble. Finds himself 3-0 behind against Jim Medewin. So he's in control of lead 4. He's done 139, 140 and a ton. He's in total control of this one with Jim Medewin back on 304. Less than find a bid store here. Only 40. So Rob Cross in control. That 122 will not need to go the 18's route to leave ball. May have done it anyway to hit the 1 treble and 2 singles to leave 32. So that's what he's got left. And Vincent van der Voort moves 1 away against Talon Ridge. Talking about the standard fill today, what a lead 10 from Ridge and van der Voort. What a lead from Damon Heta, who's beat Daryl Durney 6-4 in a 12 dart leg, taking out 127. Ridge has fired in a 12 his own, and we have a no ball between Ridge and van der Voort.
Yeah. What a noble leg this is turning into on the stream. This is vintage Vincent. It's on 41 after 9.
Barnsley might still be standing if Vincent didn't see this out.
Oh,
Vincent.
11 dart leg to win it from Vincent van der Voort. That is magical.
Yeah, there's on throw as well. There's not a lot that Callum Ridge can do. He's left 170 after 9. It's not bad. We've spoken about some people who haven't been able to find the dart in the last lead decider today. Yes, there's a score of 16 there, but a 114, a 131 from Ridge isn't bad at all. But that is special from Vincent, and he might be the one at some stage to stop his good friend Michael van der Irving winning it today.
And we even got a little celebration from Vincent. We got a
Against the throw in the Rob Cross game, he's 3-1 behind. Against throws left 36 after 12. Jim Meduna's got 1-1-4. If he doesn't take it, you would fancy Rob Cross on the 18s. He doesn't, so Cross will be coming back for one of the 2 breaks he needs. 10 points behind Meduna in the average. Rob Cross takes it out in 2. Just 3-2 behind. Back-to-back leads. He's now got the throw as well.
Also, Scotty Mitchell is potentially going to break back here. I say potentially because you never know what Jose's going to do from here. Oh, Jose. Jose leaves 169.
What a lead. Just talking about Vincent filling the lead he's just had. Carlin and Martin Schindler have both left 41 after 9 darts when they are currently 4 apiece. Carlin can't take it, but Martin Schindler does with an 11 dart break of throw, and Martin Schindler finds himself 5-4 in front against Carlin. Back to you when Jose de Souza's miscounting again.
Yeah, he teed up tops, but he might not get a go at it, as Scott Mitchell wants tops for 4 apiece, and it is again as Jose's miscounting cost him. Charlie is in the chat room, and he says, Boise, who have you jinxed today?
So who I said to win is still in it. However, you've just told me he's miscounting all over the place then. Jose was my tip to win and to defeat Peter Wright in the final. So my finalist is done. However, my winner is still in, believe it or not, Charlie. It's never happened this at 3 o'clock. I don't know what to do myself. Just saying about Martin Schindler's 11 dart lead against Carlin to break throw and go 5-4 in front. And then, as we've seen today, the performances from some players, Martin Schindler then on throwers on 57, 60, 57, 59. Not found a treble in 12. Carlin's left 65 after 12. And Carlin looks like he's done a break back to level things up. Rob Frost has got another lead on the board. That's 3 on the spin. And then Jim Medewin. It's looking to break now to take the lead. And Jim Medewin can only start with a 42.
Yeah, Gob makes a very good point as well. He says MVG hasn't made it past the last 16 all week, despite running average of 104. Every time he's lost in the last 16, he's been on the stream. Correct. Guess who's on stream board 1 next?
I'm just in shock that Dob makes a very good point. But yeah, I can see who's on the stream next.
Jonathan says, I'm not saying it's a miscount, but either way, it's poor board management. Don't go chasing trebles if deflections can cost you. It's just poor.
Yeah.
Big numbers, leave you finishes. Getting greedy costs you.
Yeah, but there's the one earlier. There's the one earlier on, I can't remember who it was, on 227, and then stood 59 to leave 168. It's like, what's done through the mind if they're not checked? It's just bad board management.
Yeah. Scott Mitchell is 1 away, Boise. He's pinged a 116.
Right. We have a last lead decider between Carlin and Martin Schindler. We are currently 5 apiece. All round decent game. Carlin on 98, Schindler on 93. We have that one at 5 apiece. And Jim Medewin, Rob Cross is currently 3 apiece. But Rob Cross is coming back for double 18 for a break, a throw. Left this last lead. Left his 2 leads ago to break and done it in 2. I wasn't sure if he'd done it on the 18s or the 9s, but he's done it then. And this will be for 4 leads on the spin. Very unlike Rob Cross. Comes inside on the 18s and the 9s. Doesn't take it out. So Jim Medewin, whose scoring has been very inconsistent in this lead, which has included a score of 42 and 180. It does finally take it out, and that's a lead on the board to stop the rut. Says was 3-0 up. He's now currently 4-3 up after toss reeled off 3. In the no ball lead for Martin Schindler against Carlin. Martin Schindler has fired in a 180 in this lead. Against to throw his left tops after 12. Carlin has only stored consecutive scores of 60 in his last 2. to leave 1-2-5, and Martin Schindler wins it. Martin Schindler comes through 6-5.
We have another noble. Scott Mitchell was on top, but Jose de Souza takes out the 86. So,
Of course
one
he
leg.
does.
501. What you got, boys?
Come on, Jose. I will leave you to talk it through, Philip, as the only game on my boards at the moment is Cross and Medewin are at 4-3.
And Jose starts with a max.
Of course he does.
And it looks like Stream Board 1 has gone up the Swanee as we're now not currently broadcasting, but Mitchell replies with a maximum. I reckon Big Vincent's got excited and broke the internet in Barnsley.
Yeah. Go on, Vincent.
What have you got, Scott Mitchell? Not enough. Advantage, Jose de Souza. Again, he's getting away with it. Not his brilliant best, but doing enough. Leaves 81 after 9. All Scott Mitchell can do is hit trebles and hope. And he comes up dry, disastrous. It looks as if Jose de Souza, who has gotten away with it all day, in fairness, he's not played well all day, but looks as if he's going to book a passage into the next round. And he does get away with it, Jose de Souza. Into the last 16. Lewis-Hempel is 2 up on Scott Waits.
Rob Cross has levelled things up against Jim Medewin, and big game on board for a player who's found a bit of form recently, Mensur Sulovic, coming up against a guy who's dropped off in Dirk van Duivenbode. It's Mensur who's got the throw, came back from behind in his last game. Both have started without a treble. But Mensur Dirt in the first leg, as I said, Mensur with the throw, Jim Medewin and Rob Cross are 4 apiece.
Yeah, a lot of tired darts at the moment. And it looks like MVG didn't want to play on the stream. I reckon he's pulled the plug.
Don't blame him after the last few days.
But board 11, Danny Baggish has missed a match dart. He's missed one at double 5. Can Gilding break on 72? No, he can't. So Danny Baggish will have another 3 match darts. And it goes in one. The gambler is into the last 16.
On board 6, if he can get through this, you would probably expect that he's going to be favourite in that half, Rob Cross. He's 4 repeated against Jim Medewin. He's 1-7-6 after 9. Jim Medewin's 1-4-8 after 12. So if Rob Cross can find a 140 here, it would put him in control. Only finds 85, leaves him 91. So, depending on his route, he should have a dart at the ball. Jimmy Dean's got 148. Crucial part in this game. Rob Frost hasn't been in front at all in this one. Was 3-0 behind, then 4-3. He's levelled it up. Jimmy Dean's now need 56 to leave 92. So 91 plays 92 in a crucial lead. Because if Rob Frost takes it, he'll be throwing for the match. Rob Frost can't take it. Only scores 59. So Jim Medewin 92 to defeat. To the one lead away from defeating Voltage.
Miguel says Jose de Souza. Jose 165, mate.
Jim Medewin can't take out 92. So Rob Frost is coming back for 16s. 4-8, a 5-4 lead. Break to throw. This would be so throwing for the game. Darts to net isn't doing me any favours. Finally takes it. So Rob Frost 5-4 in front now. Early stages of Dirt versus Mensor. We are one apiece with Mensor on 102 and Dirt on 112.
Just going to have a look on Twitter, see if there's any news on Streamboard 1. Looking for the tweet. MVG seen running away from the stream truck with cables in his hand.
Yeah, but Sedler-Chet and Ross Smith have been shown as warming up for a while. So I know it did come up that it was Van Doren and Hybrids, but they've also been warming up for quite a while.
Yeah.
So, not sure if there is a change. What a time for a 180 from Rob Frost. His third visit to the board in the lead, starting off 99 and 81, then finds the maximum in complete control of this one with Medewin back on 3-3-4. Changed that to 2-7-4 after only eating 60. So Rob Frost having at least 6, would probably say 9. And Medewin's been throwing in the last few legs to win this game a 6-4 after being 3-0 behind.
Yeah.
And Rob Frost doesn't need 9, doesn't need 6. He does it in 3. 1-4-1 special from Rob Frost to win 6-4. MVG, Phil, is underway.
Not on the stream, it's not.
Yeah, not on the stream, it's not, but darts to net it is. Someone's run away from the board.
Yeah, stream 1 is definitely dead. See, MVG knows.
We have a break in the Dirt Mensor game. Dirt has just broken Mensor Sulovic and those 2-1 in front. And early on, Vincent and Van der Voort has held thrower then to Brendan Dolan. But we'll come to you, Phil.
Yeah, MVG has missed 6 darts to hold. MVG missing doubles early on and is punished by Kim Hybrex. It looks as if the Hurricane is on course for a 2-0 lead. Genuinely, MVG was in cruise control in that first leg.
Just looking at the draw at the top half and how much it's opened up. In the last 16, we'll have Sedlacek versus Ross Smith, which is just underway. We'll have Damon Heta take on the winner of Dirt and Mensor. Martin Schindler will now take on Rob Cross. And Brendan Dolan, I believe, will take on the winner. Brendan Dolan, will take on Vincent van der Voort, which is just underway. And Vincent van der Voort's 2-0 up. Looking at that top half of the draw and the seeds that we've seen fall early on, certainly very open up that top end. Probably Rob Cross, the favourite in there.
Yeah,
I'd actually say
Rob's
definitely the
reversed.
favourite in there.
This time, Kim Hybrex has missed 2 darts at a double, and MVG steps in. So we are level at 1 apiece. It's a weird game, this one. Weird game.
If only we was watching it, Phil.
Well,
What's on the other screen? I was waiting for nothing on either stream at the moment. That's right, isn't it?
no, but the other stream is at least running.
Yeah.
MVG, Kim Hybrex trading 180s, but MVG on throw, so has the advantage and will have first go. Lee's 56. Kim Hybrex looking at 140 for a third consecutive break of throw. Doesn't go. So MVG for a hold. 56. Misses. Another 2 darts at a double. Kim Hybrex 78 for another break. Goes third dart, 3 breaks to throw in a row. Both players missing doubles on their own throw.
Talking about breaks of throw, Brendan Dolan has just found Shandai to break the throw of Vincent van der Voort, who was 2-0 in front. Also, we've seen Mensor break back and then Sturt, then hold. So Mensor is now 3-2 in front. And then Sturt van Duivenbode. I said Brendan Dolan got 1 back, so it's 2-1. And in the early stages of the Sedlacek Ross Smith, we are 1 apiece. I believe there was a result on one of your boards, Phil. Did Hempel come through?
Don't know, I'm not watching it.
I'll just have a quick look. I'll see you flash up. Yeah. Hempel had a further news on there, but I wasn't sure if you've seen both. Hempel came through 6-1 and then stopped weights. So Hempel defeats Stock Weights 6-1. So the stud form continues for the German. Back to you, Phil. MVG?
He just found the maximum, but it's still advantage Hybrex. The maximum only got him back in the leg. Kim Hybrex looking at 1-2-4 for the first hold of throw in the game. We've had 3 consecutive breaks, and he can't take it out. How do you expect this 1-3-2 to go green? To go yellow. Oh, I think MVG has missed a dart at double 16. I think he's hit the 2 bullseyes. But he is 3-1 behind. So again, MVG misses another dart He's 3-1 down, but could be 4-0 up. Maybe should be 4-0 up. He's missed starts in every leg. Kim Huybrechts getting away with it. Wading. I wouldn't say he's playing better than MVG. MVG's had darts at a double in all 4 legs. So is that playing better?
Yeah, not for me. Well, you've got to finish, and we spoke about it in the last time with MVG.
Taking your chances, agreed. But
yeah,
not outplaying, not when you're having darts.
Looking at the 2 dames warming up as well, we've seen some seeds drop today, but the 2 dames that are warming up, Michael Smith versus Ricky Evans, the pace of that dame will be very good and very easy on the eye. And Jose de Sousa versus Nathan Aspinall. 2 very, very good dames warming up. While we've got 4 in place at the moment. Ross Smith is moved 3-1 in front, and then Sedlacek, Vincent van der Voort and Brendan Dolan are 2 apiece. Mensah, Sulovic and Dirt are 2 apiece. Back to you, Phil.
Kim Huybrechts has just pinned. He went 171 to leave 94, and he just pinned the 94 in 3, 4-1, double break. Starts with a maximum. It's happening again. Kim Huybrechts is averaging 104. I'm just going to have a look to see what he's averaged all day, and I'm guessing it's going to be nowhere near this. Correct. 91, 96, 93, and now he's at 104. You can't make it up, can you?
Yeah, the thing is, if he doesn't come through today, if he doesn't come through here, this would be him not getting past the last 16 the whole week. So I understand the performances have been there at times, but it's a very disappointing week. Without Price and Clayton being here as well.
It's one of those ones that if someone does that to you and they go on and win the tournament, you go, fair enough. But I think every one of them have done it against MVG and then been absolutely... he's just taken out 1-2-2. He's averaging 107. Right, when you watch, next round, Kim Huybrechts will lose with an 88. It's happened all week.
Yeah, definitely. Just in the other games, I'll just give a quick update and then we'll come back to you for the 7th leg. Dirt van Duijvenbode is now 4-3 in front against Mensah. Seems like everyone wins 2 legs and then the other player does in this one. Swung back and forth. Brendan Dolan, Vincent van der Voort are 3-2 to Vincent van der Voort. And Ross Smith has just taken out 52 for a 4-1. Back to you, Phil.
It's looking as if MVG will get one back. We just said it's called focus, Phil. I'm not having that. Genuinely, I'm not having that. That you should, as a pro, you should be focused in every game. That's like saying I'm a golfer and I'm focused on me drive, but me little chip up to the green, I can't be asked.
Yeah, the concerns would be if the performance wasn't there. There's questions still going to be asked, especially in games like this one, where if you'd have taken his chances, I'm not saying he may have been in front. I'm not watching the game like you have, but you'd be looking at it would probably be at least around 3 apiece, 4-3 either way, maybe, if you'd have taken his chances. But they're the things he's going to look at the times. But as the 7th leg done his way,
even though you say, I mean, MVG week, he's averaging 102. You can't focus a lot more than that.
Yeah, it's just like it says in coming from like it says I've got eyes on the other 3 games. You talking through the MVG one, it just sounds like it's those doubles that have been the issue in this one. But players are stepping their game up against him. But that says one thing for me: that MVG is now performing. He's now back to that standard that people know him. He's got to perform. That's the thing. That's the sort of the positive he's got to take away from this weekend. This week. But it's still not going to be enough weight for him if he doesn't come back here. There's not to that into the last 8 in any of the 4 events. Is going to be a real bad day. Ross Smith's moved 5-1 in front. Dirt moved 5-3 in front. Brendan Dolan and Vincent van der Voort can't be split 3 apiece in that one. And Jose de Souza has done 1 up against the Asp. And Michael Smith has done 1 up against Ricky Evans. But back to you, Phil, and MVG.
Kim Hybrex, I'm not sure if he's missed a match start there or not. He's got 12 left and will get 3 more match starts. He's missed. MVG 68 for 1 back. And he's missed 2 as well. Another 2 darts go begging for Michael van Gerwen. You don't expect Kim Hybrex to miss again. Ivory's taking his time with Dart Connects. Oh, last dart in hand. Kim Hybrex defeats Michael van Gerwen.
Another one fallen. Another one fallen. In the other games, Brendan Dolan's dot break against Vincent van der Voort is now 4-3 in front. Sedlachet's got 1 back against Ross Smith. Ross Smith's 5-2 in front. Jose's got an early break. He got in the first leg against the Asp. He's then held and he's 2 in front. But Dirk van Duivenbode has got 52 to beat Mensur 6-3. Only needs the 1 at a double. Dirk van Duivenbode comes through 6-3 against Mensur Sulovic. And in the other game that is currently being played, Michael Smith is 2-0 up against Ricky Evans. Another result incoming. Ross Smith beats Sedlachet 6-2. Wins it with a 12 dart lead in the end. So Ross Smith comes through that one. So a good run here for Ross Smith, who will take on, just having a look, will take on the winner of Dirt and Damon Heta. Which not expected to start for another 10 minutes roughly, as Dirt has only just come through his win with Mensur Sulovic.
I think stream 1 is still dead as well. Yep.
Yeah, I know the other one, that's Schindler and Rob Cross are underway. Brendan Dolan has moved 1 away against Vincent van der Voort. Vincent has started 95 and a ton, but Brendan started with a 136. Vincent fires in 96. Brendan just 58.
Steve, you say he's declining. But when you've got a tournament average of 104, I don't really call that a decline. Might not be winning, agreed, but 104 average over 3 days. I don't know what it is with today's, but his tournament average over 3 days was 104. I'm not convinced, boys. Are you? That's a decline?
No, I'm not convinced a decline. I think there's parts of his game that he's got to look at, because for me, like it says, the confidence, the positive is that if people are now having to up their games against him, we saw this when he was in his top form, that there is times where MVG he's played at a very good level. A very good is probably an understatement. He's played at an outstanding level in regards to averages, but the fact that he's not got into the latter stages of any of these days, there is part of his game to look at. I can only really go off the one you've just talked through, and for me, that's the double aspect. He's certainly not declining. For me, he's on the incline. He's not at the level he was before. That's a different argument. That's a different argument altogether. But where he is now to where he was, let's say, 12 months ago, for me, he's on the incline, not the decline. But what we're going to see is, we saw it from his TV tournaments, is that there he looks a lot better. His scoring's here today. And he's done it. Yeah. For me, he goes into the World Series. He goes into the World Series next weekend. Should be down in full of confidence. Should be down in expecting to take away that title. At an absolute minimum, getting a run to the back end of that. I can't remember how the seedings are without it in front of me if he meets like Durbin Price in the quarterfinals or there. But it should be expecting at least the minimum of the back end semi-finals, finals. But him personally, he will never accept semi-finals and finals. You know him a lot better than me.
No, absolutely not. And when you say he's talking shit, he plays the game. Us in the media, I know, I'll put my hands up. I do it. We manipulate players to get a line. Let's not hide that fact. I do it to Peter Wright. I do it to Gowan Price. They play the game. That they know if darts is being talked about, it's good for the sport. Look what Eddie Hearn's done for boxing. The trash talking is great for the sport because it gets people talking about it. And the top players get that. If they're being nice to each other, no one cares. No one's interested. Yeah. But if they're having a go at each other, it gets eyes on the sport.
Well, the thing with that, if there's not that sort of rivalry and stuff, what you need then with sort of every darts game is to be high averages, high checkouts, 9 darters, and you can't have that in every game. So there's certain games where you don't have that level, but you have that rivalry that to make that game even better on TV than probably what the points and the averages say along the way. And for me, that's why these are needed, these rivalry, these comments, and to probably the point that you're making about the questions that you asked and you're sort of probing, well, that's your job. It's your job to do that. If we don't have robotic questions and robotic answers, no one's going to want to tune in and listen to these guys speak. But
yeah,
the form is in. Just one quick result, Phil, before we come back to that topic. One quick result. Brendan Dolan has come through against Vincent van der Voort. Defeated him 6-4. Few missed starts at a double in the last leg by Brendan Dolan, but no real pressure after the Irishman found a 180. So Brendan Dolan comes through that one a 6-4. The other games are all in the midway point of the game, with one game at 3-all, one game at 3-2, and the other two at 2 apiece. Other two at 2 apiece. Schindler and Cross 2-all, Badish and Hempel 2-all. Jose and Nathan Aspinall. Jose just got the lead in that one 3-2, and Smith and Evans are 3 apiece.
Yeah. Look, I'm agreeing that he is clearly more vulnerable. Not arguing that one at all. Thanks, Juanita. Just looking at the draw for the World Series final that you talked about, Boise. MVG will play Mike Kyvenhoven or John Henderson in round 2. You'd fancy him to come through that. Yeah. Then in the quarters, he will either have Wade, King, or Rasma. Again, over that format, you'd fancy him.
Yeah,
And
agree with that.
In the semi-final, the business end, I would expect him to play one of the Welsh. It will either be Claydon or Price.
Yeah, and so, there's two potential there. Depending on what James Wade turns up in the quarterfinal, we've seen him pushing before. And I think the one question mark that I've got around Michael at the moment is the pressure doubles. We saw him do it against Sterling Price, and it's there, but it's consistently hitting them pressure doubles.
Yeah,
I'm
not arguing. Not arguing that bit at all.
Them games are where we're going to see potentially against James Wade in the quarters, and then whichever Welshman he plays in the semi-final, you would expect he's going to be pushed. But the only real true test of that recently would probably go off is the Durban Price game, and we saw that level. Nathan Aspinall as well, the back end of that, we saw it. So it's what he can do moving forward. In good news though, Phil, my pick of the day is now 4-2 in front. The special one is beating Aspinall 4-2. Then ahead of myself, Aspinall's just got one back, so make it 4-3. Smith and Evans are 4 apiece. Hempel and Badish. Hempel's got the lead in that one 3-2. And Rob Cross on stream is in an absolutely belting Damon against Martin Schindler. Rob Cross is averaging 111. Martin Schindler's averaging 109. And Cross has got the break.
Where is it? There was a good one as well. Yeah, someone said, Fallon definitely has people talking. Yeah, look, absolutely. That's why the PDC love having Fallon involved, because all eyes are on darts when she's involved.
Yeah. There's no question about it. The one thing she's got to do is for her to be involved, she's got to perform, and we've seen that every time she's been on stage. There's been a level there that people have wanted to watch. If she was on stage and there was no real quality there, or she's been demolished, then that's a different conversation. But every time she's been on there, and as we've seen with the World Series, has run. Is it number 2 or number 3? Can't remember.
Yeah.
Is it number 2, PB?
Who's that?
Is Fallon number 2 for World Series?
Yeah, she seeded 2, yeah.
Can't remember.
Jonathan says...
between Schindler and Cross.
Go on, mate.
I'll just say what a day between Schindler and Cross. Schindler's now got the break back. Both players are averaging 109. Schindler's done 137, back-to-back 137s, and looks like he's in control to go 4-3 in front. And we have a potential break in the Aspinall Jose game. My celebrations might have been a little bit early as Aspinall breaks. And it's 4 apiece now on the Aspinall throw. Back to you, mate. Sorry.
No, Josh, we'll come back to some really good bits in the chat in a minute. Michael Smith, 3-all with a Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans averaging 103 at the moment. But again, Rob Cross, Martin Schindler involved in an absolute belter on the stream.
What a leg by Martin Schindler.
Both averaging 109.
Yeah, the lead has done 137, 137, 137 Schindler, then 50 to leave tops. But he can't take it. Can't take it out. Can Cross take out 76?
but the decider, Michael Smith, has the darts, and he starts with a maximum. Ricky Evans is up against it here. Chat room, you're on fire. We'll come back to some of those points in a minute. We'll just see these games to the conclusion.
Oh, Rob Frost did take out, I don't remember, 72 or 76. Rob Frost did take it out and has started this one with a 180. Talking about 180s, Jose's found one to leave 1-2, one of them's the Asp. Against the throw of 4 apiece, but he can't take it out. So Nathan Aspinall has got 38. 2 Dol, 5-4 in front. Rob Frost, someone real darts that. 180, 140
Evans
just breaking.
Has found a max
Go on,
as
we'll
well.
go to you, Phil. Go to you, Filters. I know that's in the
Ricky Evans
novel.
has replied with a max. Oh, Michael Smith, have you blinked? Only 65 to leave 60. Ricky Evans wants the hinks. Oh, and he's missed the ball for 127 in game. No, Bully Boy wants 60 to seal it. Last dart in hand, Bully Boy Michael Smith advances. Ricky Evans mismatched darts, but it is the Bully Boy who seals the deal.
Oh, Rob Pross. Rob Pross has just taken out 47 in 11. Just taken out 47 for 11 dart lead. Martin Schindler was sat on 81. The averages just keep going up. Both players are averaging 110, but Rob Pross has now got a 5-3 lead. Schindler on Froton only at 57. So Rob Pross could have an opportunity here, only 96. But Rob Pross is 5-3 in front. Aspinall is 5-4 in front against Jose. But Jose now has the darts and he's edging in front. And in one on your side, Badish and Hempel are 4 apiece.
Florian Hempel leads again against the Gambler, 5-4.
Just up one that's just underway with Heta and Dirt Van Duivenbode, but that is 1-0 in the early stages to Dirt on throw. Jose De Souza's done back-to-back 140s. Then it's 61 to leave 43. Aston only firing back-to-back 60s to leave 167. Looks like Jose should take out this 43. Expect him to go 3 tops. Take it out in 3. I'm not sure how he finished it, but we have a noble. Jose De Souza and Nathan Aspinall is 5 apiece. I'll come back to that one in a moment. But Rob Pross has 70 to win what has potentially been Damon of the day against Martin Schindler. Before this leg, both players are averaging 110. Can Rob Pross seal the win? No, he can't. Martin Schindler's going to have darts as he's got 50 to get hold of throw and 5-4. Let you know how that leg goes. Jose De Souza against the throw has fired in a 180. Aspinall's done back-to-back 140s. It is certainly hotting up now in Barnsley, Mr. Bars. Schindler did find it. I believe you've done a noble as well.
Yep, Danny Baggins shipped 2 180s in this last leg, or in the 10th leg to send us there. But also, just scouring through Twitter. Gob, if you're listening, look at the darts that Peter Wright threw today. It's like a John Lowe type barrel with what looks like a normal or maybe short stem with some kind of really, really slim flight.
Just can't take my eyes off this Aspinall. Oh, Nathan Aspinall. What a lead of darts to win the Dame. 140, 140, 140, 81, 12 dart lead. There's nothing that Jose can do. He fires in a 180, Jose does, and back-to-back tons. But it's Nathan Aspinall who comes through 6-5. And talking about leads to win a Dame, Rob Cross has just fired in a 47 chetout for an 11 dart hold of throw to beat Martin Schindler. The averages here, Martin Schindler averages 107 to lose 6-4, with Rob Cross averaging 111. What a Dame of darts.
Florian Hempel is 190 points away from victory. He's now 52 away. Danny Baggish, all he can do is try and heap pressure on, but he needs 2 trebles minimum. Finds 2 trebles, so he's on a manageable. If he gets a go, and he doesn't, Florian Hempel has beaten Danny Baggish 6-5 in the Noble.
The only Dame that is currently active at the moment, which is the last Dame of the last 16, is Dirk van Duivenbode versus Damon Heta. Very strong start to this Dame by Dirk, who's averaging 112. Heta's on 100. But it's Dirk who is leading 2-1 and has got advantage early on in this lead. He's fighting a 140 with Heta only scoring 58 and 60. So only Dame ongoing is currently Dirk versus Dame Heta. The winner to play Ross Smith. The other last 8 Dames will see Rob Cross take on Brendan Dolan. Nathan Aspinall will take on Florian Hempel. Michael Smith will take on Kim Hybrex.
And with that, we're going to grab a quick ad break, but we'll be back on the other side of this. See you in about a minute. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live, final day of action. Welcome along, myself and Lee Boyce, talking you through all the action here from the last 8 as we are approaching now. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as we edge closer to that magical 20k mark. Be great to have you all along. Great bits in the chat room.
Phil, sorry to interrupt. We have Dirt and Damon Heta are 2 apiece, but Dirt is sitting to a perfect. Don't worry about it. Only at 63 to lead 78. Back to you, mate. I got all excited. I know we've had one today, but we was watching other games as Rasma's hit one today, but thought Dirt was going to hit one for me. But it's 2 apiece in this one. Dirt's averaging 106. That average is only going to go up if he can take out this 78. No, we can't. But we'll be coming back for tops.
So I'm going to go back. people were asking right now, who would our favourites for the Worlds be? Right now, Price and MVG. Right now, on the darts that I'm seeing thrown.
It depends on that question. Are we saying favourites as in if the World Championship was starting this Monday, or favourites for it in 2 months' time?
Favourites. If the Worlds was now, who would your favourites be?
Derwin Price would be mine.
Price, MVG, and Claydon would be my top 3 on the darts that I'm seeing thrown now.
Price and Claydon would be mine. Still have question marks about MVG, but the reason I asked it in that way is because if you're asking me who's going to be favourite in 2-3 months' time, I'm only seeing MVG on the incline, which I would probably then put MVG potentially above Claydon and on par with Price, because I only see him getting, I only see MVG getting better as the year goes on.
Yeah, but right now, Price
would say Derwin Price. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had to have one, but they would be my 3.
Yeah, hard to disagree.
As we've only got one game going, we'll get that up. What else did we have? Yeah, chat room's been unreal. Sean, Anderson went out early, mate. Ben says every time Fallon comes on, I switch off. Does nothing for me. I think you're in the minority, mate. We see a lot of obviously logistics and analytics, and every time Fallon plays, our analytics go through the roof, doesn't it, Boise?
Yeah, and it's just to that point of, for me personally, I made earlier. It's if she was on the screen but wasn't performing, then I would get that sort of view. And everyone's got their own opinion of who they want to. We've all got our favourite players. But for me, the fact that she's been given the opportunity, and so far, with every opportunity she's had, she's taken it. For me, I can't see how that's not only going to be doing. It's going to be interesting to see, especially from a player's view, who she gets in the Grand Slam, because I don't think anyone wants to play her, especially over that short format in the group stages.
Just remember with Jamie Hughes losing with mass averages, Phil. Yeah, absolutely. When he was on the challenge, was it the challenge tour or whatever? Yeah, I remember him losing with astronomical average. There was a question earlier, and I was going to come back to it, but it's miles back. I've just looked, so I can't see it all together. But Boise, it says the question was, do we think we'll see wild cards like in snooker in darts?
For tour cards? No. But what I think we may see in a couple of years, once it progresses, is how there is tour cards for challenge and development tour winners. If that's right, is it both? I think we will see one given to the winner of the Ladies Series potentially.
I disagree. I think we may see wild cards, not in the next year or anything like that, but it's whether people like it or not, it's commercial value. And I think long term that they might want to, I'm not saying they commentate on every game, but every board is kind of streamed, where there's at least a camera on the player and a camera on the board.
Yeah.
Now, to do that, it has to have commercial value. And there are players within that 128 that have about as much commercial value as I have, which isn't a lot. And I don't mean that horribly because they're not bad. They're not bad players.
No,
but commercially, they do absolutely nothing.
I get that, but them players and some of them players are still going to be as part of that pot anyway. So I wouldn't agree with it. I wouldn't agree with it. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'd like to think it won't happen, but how things have done the past 6 months. With 6 months, maybe 3 months. I don't think that when we started these sort of discussions, how the decision making's done at that level for that organisation over the last few months, nothing would surprise me anymore. But if you'd have asked me in probably June, I'd have said no. I don't see it happening. But
and also,
I have no idea.
I know. I'm not sure if he's listening or not, but I know Jar's ears certainly were scarred at the Premier League finals in the press room with some of the things he heard. And you were obviously in the press room for the first time at the match play. You learn an awful lot, don't you, when you're there?
Yeah, you learn a lot, and from my personal experience, you see the. I don't know if you see the game differently. It's probably the one way to see it. You see probably the decision making differently, or why they've come to them decisions. Is probably the right way to say it. The game is still the same. You probably see more of a reaction or more of a.
When you see it from that side of it, you look at the game in a completely different way.
The sport itself doesn't change, but the decision making of the hierarchy, certainly you see why they make their certain decisions. I'm trying to word this politically. You definitely put me on the spot here. There's no pre-warning of this. Cheers. But we'll come back to that. Just an update on the game, as we only have one down at the moment. Damon Heta has now got the advantage against Dirt. He just brought in the 7th lead and is 4-3 in front. I know we have some Australian listeners, so I don't want to not keep them updated on the run of Damon Heta today. He's currently 103 points in front against Dirt, and he's 4-3 in front.
Right. I don't know if he is listening. Jar, if you're listening, come and say hi in the chat room, because I still love the face that you pulled at the Premier League finals, because it was hilarious.
I've had, obviously I go to the United games with Jar, so we've had plenty of conversations about these sort of incidents and stuff.
Did he tell you what was said in that? Did he tell you what was said at the Premier League finals?
I believe you told me in Blackpool.
Yeah. Hilarious.
So yeah. Dirt van Barneveld was just hit a 180. Sorry, Phil. Dirt just hit a 180 to put the pressure on Damon Heta. But Damon Heta has found a 12 check out. I'm not sure if it was double sits or threes, maybe even twos, because he used all 3 darts. But Damon Heta is now 5-3 in front.
Jonathan says, how big of a nightmare would it be for the PDC if Fallon drew RVB in round 1 of the World? Oh, mate, it wouldn't be a nightmare. They would be rubbing their hands for a couple of reasons. One, it guarantees one of them in the next round. And 2, the promo around that one game from the 1st of December to whenever it's plonked in the draw would be unreal.
I'm sure I could tell you where it would end up in the draw, Phil. I know what night it would end up on anyway.
Oh, it'd be a Friday or a Saturday night, that's for sure.
Yeah. And potentially, I would probably say, I can't remember how the draw lands. I've seen the schedule the other day. But how it lands, have we got just the one weekend before Christmas of the world starting? So I could tell you what day it would land on. Or one of two, like you said. One of two. They try and make sure the advertising, get as much advertising to that as possible. But yeah it'd be one of perfect draws. Yeah, toast the wood. I'll tell you who wouldn't. The person named Raymond wouldn't. We talked about the Grand Slam. We talked about the Grand Slam and no one wanting Fallon. because of the seeds being through to the second, maybe third round of the Worlds, no one wants Fallon in that first round.
No.
No one wants Fallon in that first round.
Yeah. Glenn says, yeah, wouldn't be a Sunday afternoon. Absolutely. So, yeah. Jonathan also says, what advice would you give to Glenn Durrant right now? Look, I can't give him any advice because he's a 3-time world champion, a Premier League champion, and I'm not. But the only thing I would say to him, and I have said to him as a friend, just don't beat yourself up. It is what it is. Or big moments. We might have match starts, Boise.
Yeah, we saw the pressure last leg from Dirt on Heta throwing in a 180 while Heta was on the checkout. Heta took it out. Heta's done the same to him, but this time with a 170. And Dirt done clean up 61. So Heta came back for double 8. And Damon Heta is through to the last 8 and will take on this darts to net today. Is all over the place. I believe we'll take on Ross Smith. So Ross Smith plays Damon Heta. Lewis-Hempel will play Nathan Aspinall. Brendan Dolan will play Rob Cross. And Michael Smith will play Kim Hobrecht, with the streaming boards being Michael Smith, Kim Hobrecht, and Rob Cross, Brendan Dolan.
But yeah, going back to the thing that I can't give Glenn Durrant advice. I'm not a pro. I haven't won what he's won, but all I would say is don't put yourself through hell like he obviously is.
Yeah, there's people who would disagree with his decision this week of dropping out the last 2. But to like your point, don't beat yourself up. However, if it's going to put him in a bad place by playing the next couple of days, it's the right thing to do to then make that call to drop out. I like I says, it is personal opinion. I think he should have played on this week. But if it's about him, he's 3-time world champion, he's Premier League champion, he's done all that which none of us have done. And if he thinks the right thing for him personally, is to have that time away, have a couple of days where he's not in these tournaments, then fair play to Glenn. The one thing from everyone I've spoke to about Glenn Durrant, we'd just love to see him get back to just, even if it's not to the level that we've seen him when he's won titles and Masters and Premier Leagues, is just to see him get back to himself on the stage, because that's what we've not seen.
Yeah. Scrooge says, what if they put Fallon in the Premier League? Well, we spoke about this the other day. Was it on here or on the live lounge? I can't remember.
I think we spoke about it on the live lounge. We potentially, I'm sure I've heard you speak about it on here as well.
I'll say it again. If she has a good Grand Slam and wins a game at the Worlds again, I believe she will get a broadcaster pick. I don't know that, by the way. That's just what I believe. I think she will get a broadcaster pick.
Just on that, Phil, with and without a tour card, do you think that?
Yes.
So if she hasn't got a tour card, you still think she'd be a pick?
Yes.
For me, I don't agree with that, but if she's a tour card holder, it's different. But equally, I can see why they would.
All I'll say is I might be wrong with this, and someone can correct me because I'm not. Wasn't she the first person to get a Premier League contender spot without a tour card? And also the first person to go as a PDC representative to a World Series event without a tour card. There's a pattern.
Yeah. There is a pattern. the problem is there's always there's always disappointed players for the Premier League. There's what? With the 10 pits, there's probably 13, 14 of them who there's probably 13, 14 players each year who think I should be in this year or I've got a good chance. The fact if someone comes in who's not a tour card holder, that number probably increases.
I'm not arguing that.
And I know, I'm not disagreeing that you'll be in the Premier League probably either way. I just don't think it's the right thing if she's a minimum is not a tour card holder. Then if she is, it's a different debate because of what she's done. And it would also be a different debate if she'd have won the final the other week. There's that much data. I don't even remember what tournament it was that she won.
Copenhagen.
Yeah, the Nordic. We are underway in 3 of the 4 quarterfinals. Rob Cross and Brendan Dolan are 1 apiece. Michael Smith and Kim Hybrechts are 1 apiece. And Nathan Aspinall has broken early on against Hempel and is 1-0 in front, but he's got the advantage in this set leg. So with Tutsindo 2-0 in front. Yeah, he's got 6 starts at 1-2-4.
Gob says if she gets picked about a tour card, you're covering the 17 weeks on your own. Look, I'm just saying, for us as a media outlet, which is essentially what we are, she does more numbers than arguably 3 or 4 that are going to be in the Premier League. Let's not hide the fact. Essentially, we're a media outlet.
Yeah, we are.
So,
and also part of it, we're a team who have a lot of strong opinions of what we believe is right and what's wrong. Some of which we believe are right. Some of which we believe are right. However, they don't benefit us. I agree. I don't think that Fallon should be in it next year, unless something happens massively at the Slam or the Worlds and she gets a tour card. But it benefits us if she is.
Yeah, massively. Sam says it could backfire. Yeah, no, it could backfire. And all I'm saying is 2 years ago, she was very close to getting the broadcaster pick then. That is all I'm saying. Jake, if I'm being honest, I haven't seen the international qualifier that was released today because I was on the live league this morning. So I'll have a look at it later on. Yeah, but Ross, that works a lot of ways. You could say if David Beckham looked like Luke Chadwick, he wouldn't have loads of sponsorship deals.
Good reference.
It's right there. It's like...
Yeah. Nearly as good as my Ravanelli one on Charlie's debut, but we didn't get it. And the games that are being played, Hempel that are hold a throw. But then Nathan Aspinall's on 180, 114 in control of lead 4 to go 3-1 in front. Michael Smith is on Shandai, but won't be coming back for it as Tim Hybrechts takes out tops to level things at 2 apiece. Brendan Dolan is 2-1 in front against Rob Cross, but once again, that's on throw. So the early stages in these games are very close. Aspinall's probably the one who's leading the way more than the rest, as he's left 46 after 9 and looking to go 3-1 in front. But the rest are with the darts. The one that's warming up is Ross Smith and Damon Heta.
Some great banter going on in the chat room here. Superb. Funky Friday says, good to see you all and you. Main man says, what about giving out 2 or 3 wildcard tour cards like they do in snooker? Yeah, we spoke about that a little earlier, mate. I think that'll happen soon. Boise's not keen, but thinks it may happen. He doesn't like it, but
yeah, I don't think it will happen yet. I think we all sort of know who we expect them to be given to, and the next couple of years will depend if that is even required. Is probably also another way. What I would say, Phil, is probably in, let's start a few years away. So let's say 2024. If Fallon, and I'm only using Fallon as an example because it's the person we're talking about at the moment. If Fallon has not a tour card by then I would expect wild cards to have been introduced.
yeah, stream 1 is still really, really glitchy on PDC TV.
Yeah, really bad on mine.
Yeah.
Switch to the other one. Oh, Michael Smith. Michael Smith needed 70 to hold throw and have 3-2 in front and then to Tim Hybrett's. Unable to take it out. So Hybrett's is coming back for a break of throw and a 3-2 lead. Dud start in all these finals. Average-wise, the lowest one's Toss and Dolan, who are low to mid-90s. But the other 4 players are around the high 90s, if not in the hundreds. Aspinall's now 4-1 in front. Another break to throw. Aspinall in total control on board 3. Hybrett's misses the chance to break the Smith throw. Smith doesn't miss this opportunity. Michael Smith is now 3-2 in front. Just to make you aware then, the winner of Nathan Aspinall and Hempel, and it's Aspinall 4-1 up, plays the winner of Michael Smith and Tim Hybrett's. Smith is 3-2 up. And Rob Cross and Brendan Dolan, the winner of that will play Ross Smith or Damon Heta, which is a little bit behind due to Damon Heta not long finishes Dame. I'd expect that to start in the next few minutes. But in that one, Rob Cross has now got the opportunity to break.
Also, as well, regardless of the result, Florian Hempel has moved into a provisional world spot. Still events to go, but at least he's the right side of the green line now.
Not sure on stream, Phil, you'd have missed it now unless you was watching at the time. Tim Hybrett's missed the opportunity to go 3-2 in front. As he missed them, walked right to the back of that streaming area and looked round the corner at the other board. So I'm not sure if something distracted him as he missed the opportunity to break. But he has now held throw, and we are all levelling that one and then at 3 apiece.
Stream 1 is awful.
Yeah, I've had to switch to turn.
Chat room's been on fire. People have got to remember as well, I know they haven't for a while, but the PDC used to hand out tour cards. They used to be 4 handed out or offered every year.
Yeah, I get that. But the standard of the game has improved so much that, for me, I don't think it's the right thing to do. We've got a break back for Hempel, fires in a 118, then takes out 24. Still 4-2 behind. Smith is now 4-3 in front. Rob Cross needs a 104. If not, Dolan's coming back for 44 for a break of throw. And we are underway in the 4th and final quarterfinal of Ross Smith and Damon Heta. Cross doesn't take it, so Dolan's at 44 to break straight back. And he does. So Brendan Dolan free, Rob Cross free. That Dame and the Michael Smith hybrid is very close and on throw.
Is an interesting one, Boise. Good question as well. 4 wildcard picks now. Who would you pick? If you could give out four wildcard picks now to anyone, who would you give them to? It's a good one in the chat room, that.
So one is simple, one I'll give to Fallon. Who would I give the others to? I would probably... See, it's hard because of what you're giving them for. The people who I still like to see, if I was giving for... I would probably do one to someone like Rob Thornton. Trying to think who else, Phil. Also depends how serious they're going to take the game and if they would want them anyway.
Well, one of mine depends on that. But if they committed to the tour, I would give them. So,
yeah, and my thinking on that one is I've always wanted to see Martin Adams. That's not going to happen now, but I've always wanted to see him on a PDC. But he wouldn't commit to that.
Right, I know mine.
Go on.
Sean McDonald.
Yeah.
Richie Burnett.
Yeah.
Fallon Sherrick. And the last one, if they committed to the tour coming over, Makuru.
So I'm not opposed to Maturu. My only thing would be is if we're giving on the tour cards based on going into next year and Lisa doesn't retain hers, it's very hard not to give Lisa one instead of Maturu. But I do understand.
That's what I said. If you're doing it right, if you're doing it right now.
If it's right now. I love Richard Burnett as well. Yeah. I might have to go with you on Maturu. Unless someone else springs to mind, then Maturu, Fallon, Richie Burnett, I'm with. However, I would love to see the form back on the tour. Love to see Rob Thornton back on. So,
look, if
sorry,
everyone in the chat room is saying...
I apologise to Sean
Phil,
and Matt as I've just taken out of yours and put Thorn in.
But everyone in the chat room is saying Phil, but I know Phil wouldn't take it. Having spoken to him a lot, I know he wouldn't take it. So that's why I haven't put him in there.
Oh, yeah, and Phil would be one. I've talked earlier about my favourite players of all time. I would, of course, if you'd commit to it and play at that sort of level, I'd put Tony O'Shane. But of people who are going to do it, just before we go back to that, we've got a result. Our first results come on the streaming board. Michael Smith has beat Kim Hybrett's 6-3. Kim Hybrett's level dropped later on, but Michael Smith has taken through that one 6-3. Aspinall's 1 away against Hempel, but Hempel's in full control of lead 9. Aspinall is 5-3 up. Brendan Dolan has just got a break back against Rob Cross. Swung back and forth this one, it's 4 apiece. And Ross Smith, online darts is Ross Smith, I should say, is now 2-0 up against Damon Heta.
Yeah. Sam, 18 months ago, I agree. I'd have given Nico Kurtz one as well, but right now, probably not.
Yeah, it's not saying enough.
Yeah.
And And it's our statistics, especially over the past 18 months, because we've only really been back to normality and seeing other events the past probably 6 months. So there'll be different answers in a few months' time. But a great question, whoever asked that one. A great question. Yeah. Certainly not my thinking. I think I'm going to change my 4 throughout the rest of this stream. Hempel takes out 96 to close the deficit. Nathan Aspinall 5. Hempel 4. Aspinall has got the throw in this one. But if Hempel can find a way to break, we will be going all the way, as we might be doing in the cross Dolan that is currently 4 apiece. Oh, Hempel has found a 180 against the throw. Said he needs this lead. Aspinall started with a 93, which on throw isn't too bad. Hempel finds 180. The Asp, another 180 in this lead. So we've had 2 180s, 1 apiece, but then Hempel put the pressure on the throw. Aspinall responded straight back, but Hempel can't. Hempel can only find 41. Nathan Aspinall is 52 points in front against Hempel. Sound 228. Finds 94 to leave 134 after 9. Hempel's back on 280. And minimum here for me is 140. 180 would be the ultimate pressure to leave a ton. And he finds the 180. 2 180s in this lead from Hempel. Either side of a 41. Hempel's left 100. Aspinall's on 134. Oh my God. In the other game, Rob Cross has just found a 130 against Brendan Dolan to break throw. Back to Aspinall and Hempel. Aspinall's 94. Hempel's on 100. Hempel takes it. Hempel, 2 180s in the lead, a 41 in between that, a 100 checkout. Hempel has come back against Nathan Aspinall and has now got the throw against the Asp. In the other game, Ross Smith is 2-1 up against Damon Heta. And as I said, Rob Cross broke the throw against Brendan Dolan with a 130 and has come flying out the blocks with the throw, hitting a maximum with Brendan Dolan on 60. This is special, Phil, from Hempel. Final 2 180.
This is a great watch.
Last lead to break. Hit 100 and now firing a 140.
This is a fabulous watch.
140, 137 from Hempel. Nathan Aspinall can only hit 43. Finds a 125 this time, but he's still 109 points behind Hempel, and Hempel has the darts. In one of the other quarterfinals, Rob Cross and Brendan Dolan. Rob Cross has left 66 after 9. Brendan Dolan hasn't had a bad lead. He's also left a finish 167 after 9. But it's Cross who's coming to the board first. Is it 130? Then he's done 180. In the last lead was the 130. He's done 180, 121, 134, and 66 in 2. 11 dart lead from Rob Cross to win the game. Just back to the last lead. Florian Hempel cannot take out the finish. However, he will be coming back with the Aspat on 278. Can Hempel finish 16? Aspinall with a bit of pressure, 138 to leave 140. Some of the darts at the minute, Phil. Hempel does it from absolutely nowhere. Was 5-4 behind with the Asp in the darts. He found 2 180s in that lead and won it in 12 with a ton. Chetos is now taken out double 8, for a 14 dart lead to break. And that one is done. So we have 3 of our quarterfinalists, 3 of our semi-finalists, Then a bit excited. The one that is remaining is Ross Smith and Damon Heta. And Ross Smith is putting in his performance of the day, averaging 108 to be 3-2 in front against Damon Heta. But that game is only on throw, with Damon Heta averaging 100 himself.
Yeah, absolutely superb from Florian Hempel. Let's see what that does. Is he making a late dash for the Players' Championship? Where is Florian? He's now cut the gap. He's only $2,000 away with a few events to go. If he wins the semi-final, he jumps above Devon Peterson and will go to 56.
Worrying times for Devon.
Huge moments incoming for Florian Hempel. It's arguably the match of his young career coming up, where he'll face the bully boy, Michael Smith.
Who throughout the day hasn't been a flying bully, shall we say. He's just been quietly doing his business. I think Hempel will fancy his chances.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Ross Smith has got an opportunity to break the Heta throw. But can't take out 76, so Heta's coming back for 35 to level this one up at 3 apiece. Heta had 160, 125. Now takes out that 35, so we are now leveling that one. Ross Smith, Damon Heta, 3 apiece. The winner of that one will take on Rob Cross, who found a 130 in lead 9 and then rilled off the best lead of the day for him and beat Brendan Dolan a 6-4. Ross Smith has started with a 180 then. In the last 3 leads, that's 4 180s for Ross Smith. Just not finding the break on the Heta throw. But he doesn't need to if he can hold his throw till the end. And with a 180 and a second 180, Phil, we have 6 perfect darts for Ross Smith.
Boise, I've just seen this on Twitter. I know tickets for Lakeside went on sale today. If I said to you the cheapest ticket for the Lakeside final, £77. £20 more expensive than going to watch the PDC final.
Yeah, I struggle. I struggle to understand. Just on the 9, Ross Smith has left double 8 after 9 darts. Takes it out for a 10 dart lead. So Ross Smith holds and 4-3 in front. Back to the Lakeside. How much? £77.
That's the cheapest ticket for the final. £20 more expensive than the PDC final.
Yeah,
I see it
as an opportunity. Yeah, I see it as an opportunity miss because I guess looking at it from their side, from a final, I haven't seen it recently since these have gone on, but I believe the final day includes more than the one final, isn't it? The ladies and is it all on the same day? So
yeah.
I understand that you've got more darts. I get that. With it being your first one, there's a real opportunity for me to get a big crowd, big numbers in. I'm not saying you don't up the price, and it's not, but to then try and match it with something that's tried and tested. They've seen the sales figures for the PDC. Your interview with Matt this week, Matt spoke about, how good the support has been, and more than this year, more than any other year, how good the support's been in the UK, because we've not got as many people flying over. There's a huge opportunity for them to do something for their first event. It's their first event. Remember, it's not the BDO anymore. It's their first event. To then charge £77 for your cheapest ticket. I do find ludicrous. I really do.
I've got no words.
Oh,
77 quid.
Yeah, honestly, no words for it. Back to the action anyway. Ross Smith might have now got a great opportunity. We've seen a 10 dart lead from him in lead 7. Heta needs a 106. If not, Ross Smith will be coming back for tops. And he continues to hold throw. A 106 from Damon Heta. He's averaging 16 points less than Ross Smith, but seems to always find a way on his throw. And Damon Heta has levelled things up with Ross Smith. Ross Smith is on 110.76. Damon Heta 94.93. And potential opportunity here for Heta. Smith can only start with a 90. Heta with a 100. Back to the prices, Phil. What's the semi-finals, quarterfinals today? Similar?
A minute. I'll tell you 2 seconds.
And also, if you are looking, the clashes with, obviously, the start of the tournament clashes with the PDC Worlds. For me, there's an incentive, there's an opportunity there to do some sort of incentive to try and let fans in the arena for them, because clashing with the PDC Worlds, for me, was a ridiculous decision anyway.
Yeah.
But if your prices are now going to be high, I struggle to see who you'll get at the venue other than the friends, families, potentially locals to the event early on.
I'm just having a look.
Just while you're looking, Ross Smith has left tops after 12. There's an opportunity for Heta, but he's only been able to back-to-back tons, then a 1-2-5. He's found a 1-3-4 here to leave 42 and put pressure on Ross Smith. But Ross Smith is playing so well. That's a 13 dart lead hold of throw. The last time on throw was a 10 dart. Damon Heta's going to have to find something special to break the throw of Ross Smith. But before he even gets that opportunity, he needs to make sure he can hold to take to a no ball lead. These quarterfinals have been a very, very good standard. And this is one of the best, if not the best. Damon Heta 1-2-3, Ross Smith 140.
Not sure. Right, so by the look of it, it looks like on the first Saturday, they're only selling tickets for the double session. So you're kind of buying
I saw that.
for both, with the cheapest being 65, the most expensive being 87.
Yeah, I'm a part. I've just seen. I've just briefly looked in the comments and looked at Jar's comments. I'm guessing he's on about the final that there's 4 dames. There's just, for me, there's a huge opportunity to make sure that this event is full or as close to full on all these days. I'm sure when the tickets went on, we spoke about it on the live lounge a few weeks back. I didn't understand why you had to purchase a double for the Saturday. And to see the price of that, there is a lot of dames, but we're unsure with it being the first event, how it's going to run, how it's going to work, quality that we're going to see. So I do find the figures quite surprising. I hope it gets a good batting, I really do. Back to today's action, we have a noble. On throw, Damon Heta has been superb. Ross Smith has been outstanding on throw. It means Ross Smith has got the throw here and throws in a 140. Looks like there is no breaking either of these on throw. And Ross Smith has the advantage. Damon Heta is going to find, if Ross Smith continues, a 12 darter might not be enough. And a 58 certainly won't from Damon Heta. Ross Smith has got 140. Left 361. Can he set this up? Back-to-back 140s from Ross Smith. as I said on throw, he's been ridiculous. That average of 110 has shown that he's put on a bit of pressure on the Heta throw, but on his own throw has been outstanding. Damon Heta can't find a treble. Back-to-back 58s from Heta against the throw. Ross Smith on throw. Back-to-back 140s. Can he find another one here to leave 81? Can't find one, but 100 will do. Leaves him on 121. 264 points in front of Damon Heta. Damon Heta needs a Matamania. It won't leave a finish, but it will edge him closer. 140 to leave 245. Ross Smith on 121. Can Ross Smith win it in style? Won't need to go the ball route. Fantastic setup play by Ross Smith. Leaves 32. Damon Heta on 245. Only thing that can really heap the pressure on Ross Smith is a 180. Anything less you wouldn't think would be enough. And a 58 certainly wouldn't. 187 Heta's left. Ross Smith to win the game only needs one. Ross Smith is through to the quarterfinals, averaging 111. Ross Smith, the last three holds of throw, has done it in 13, 13 and 10. I can't recall all of the holds of throw, but that is special from Ross Smith.
Very, very good.
Fair play to Heta. Put up a very good fight, but just wasn't able to break the Smith throw. It could have been a different game if Heta would have won the ball. But it will be Ross Smith versus Rob Cross and Hempel versus Michael Smith.
Just going back to the Lakeside one, what's the fourth game then? Men's, women's, youth?
The question. Is it not on the ticket release what you looked at?
Let's go have a look.
I thought there was 4 though.
But I'm not saying there's not. I'm just trying to think what the other.
Is it boys youth and girls youth maybe? I'm sure someone in the
It doesn't say.
Oh, we are. Phil, it is girls, boys, women and men final. All to be played on Sunday.
Right. Regardless of 4 games or not, I would not be paying that for a ticket. Not a chance.
Yeah, I've done up the... Here we are. Yeah, and there's just things, just looking at what, and I'm only comparing because of obviously what we've seen with the PDC. We was both fortunate to be the mooring side of the Grand Prix, but we saw there with the, and Joe will definitely correct me because Joe was the one who showed me the email that come through. I'm sure the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday was £10 a ticket for PDC,
Yeah.
or the ones towards. There's a similar email that's done on for the Grand Slam. But even just looking at certain games here, you're looking at the day sessions that they've got midweek, start of the year, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The Monday you have to buy a combination, so you have to buy afternoon and night. But if you're looking at a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's £20 a ticket. for me, they're the sessions where you're probably normally going to struggle for your bums on seats, middle of the day, people at work. So even from a broadcasting view, you get less numbers. But from a bums on seats, that's still double the amount of what people were paying for a Monday, Tuesday at the Grand Prix. And you know what type of players you're going to get there. I just thought, I honestly find the pricing structure of the WDF very, very strange.
But to be fair,
And
this isn't
really
the
hope
WDF,
well.
by the way. Right, to be fair, this isn't the WDF's pricing. Yeah. I'm not having this is Mr. Senile Potter that is pricing this.
I really hope it does well. I really do, because we need the amateur game to be back. We've seen what's happened over the past couple of years, and we definitely don't need to go into that net right now. But we've got to see. We've got to see something change, because we need these to work for the sport. We need these to work. We need the amateur game back to a standard where not only is it on screens, but we don't want to see it on our screens with no one sat in the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, no. To be fair, I say I'm not knocking the WDF for the pricing, because it's not them. It's just
and I'm just looking at the comments in there. One of which being Jars that I'm going to pick up on. Under £20 a day for 4 finals. That's superb value. It's the first tournament. We're not sure of what quality, what players we're going to have there. You got to think, the World Grand Prix, we had 4 dames. And did we have on the Monday? Did we have 8 dames? That works out to just over £1 a dame. And then £10 tickets. I understand there's value, but there's certain dames where you want people there. For me, it's pricing people out a little bit, doing £77 a ticket for a Sunday. And very strange that you put it on there. And the one I'm looking at, Phil, I'm not sure if you can see any difference, but there isn't any timings on there as well. So there isn't any session timings for the Saturday and the Sunday.
No. And plus, you can't value them all at the same, because there's no way that you'd price the 2 youth finals the same as the men or the women.
Yeah. And then what do you do then? Is it what? £10 each for the youth? You know, how do you work that? £30 each for the men's and women's, and £10 each for the youth, or if you do on an £80 basis? Strange. Is there a season ticket option, or?
There probably is. Yeah, there normally is.
We are about 10.
You're comparing Jar said a bit different, comparing the World Grand Prix first round fight to the finals of the WDF Worlds. Yeah, but is it? Right, without being horrible, the first round of the Grand Prix, you are still going to watch the top players in the world. The WDF, with all due respect for their final, you could be going to watch 2 players that you could go and watch on a county stage for free, or £2.
Yeah, and for me, that that pricing and that setup, I know they're using it at the same venue minus the last one that they had in BDO. But that pricing to me looks more as and I know it's not done by the WDF, but an event that has been running year on year on year with all the history and all that sort of stuff that they're doing. But they are setting this out as the first WDF. So we're not sure 100% who's competing. We've seen a few people qualify. It just because there's 4 finals doesn't mean it warrants that value of money. And that's a lot of money. That's an awful lot of money.
Look, scandalous from Bob. Absolutely scandalous.
Yeah, and like I really want to see it. I can't say it enough. I want to see that the WDF, the MAD events, all them sort of stuff succeed. It makes the game a better place. It can only push the Q stall and all that to a better place, a better quality. We've seen that over the years. But for a very first World Championship, to be competing initially with the PDC World Championship, not for me at that value, unfortunately.
Right, for argument's sake, and I don't mean this horribly. It might sound it, but it doesn't mean to be. For argument's sake, say the WDF final is Scott Marsh against Neil Duff in the men's. The women's is Maria O'Brien against Lorraine Hyde. They're county games. They're not box office TV games. Look, unlikely, I know, that they'd make the final, but you know what I mean? Funny things have happened.
They sound likely. The flip of it is, and this is something so Fallon, we're unsure on will she play due to Tuesday. So there's one big name. Potentially the biggest name of the whole event, who might not be there. The second part of it, can Lisa play, Phil?
No.
Even though she would have lost or potentially lost her tour title by then?
She's got no WDF ranking points, has she? Because she hasn't played a WDF ranking event for over 2 years.
Can she be invited?
No.
So if that's then the case, I wasn't sure of this. If that's then the case, potentially the two biggest names of the women's at the moment are not there. We're due to travelling commitment stuff. Will Makura be there?
Again, you don't know.
And that's the thing, and that's one of the things we're talking about. When you pay for a final ticket or semi-final ticket, you're not sure who you're going to see. The players-wise, you're not sure who you're going to see because obviously you've got the tournament to be played. But you've got an expectation, or you kind of guess who's going to be there. Give or take the odd one or two who can come through the field. If you are missing your biggest names from that part, surely that devalues it quite a lot in regards to the monetary value. Not winning the world title, but the monetary value. And we'll see. Hopefully.
Look, Neil Duff is a cracking player. I'm not arguing that. He's played on the Live League. But is it enough to warrant that ticket price? No. Is the answer. Jar says, not a rip-off at all. You get 4 finals. Are you going to book tickets then, lad? You going to go to the Lakeside finals?
Joe, I'll happily come with you if you're paying. I'll give you a tenner, and then I'll buy your Grand Prix next year, and we'll call it through.
Yeah, look, Mr. Potter is going to struggle to shift some of those. That's for sure.
I'm not devaluing the competition or anything like that whatsoever. Whoever goes on to win it will rightfully go on and win it. The conversations around are the world champion in regards to mirroring it with a PDC is a different conversation. But from a ticketing point of view and a price thing, I do think that we'll either see, well, hopefully we'll see them change their approach if ticket sales are not there.
Yeah, Dave, Anastasia and Lorraine were there, but all we're saying is that they could lose. Michael says, Boyce, you'll be able to answer this because you bought tickets. How much for front row tickets at the Premier League?
Good question. You can't buy specifically front row, so it's any sort of seating. If you buy your
any table seat,
any table seat will come at that price. Obviously, being a PDC member, you will tend to the front row sort of seat. So it does depend. I can have a quick look while we are waiting. The 2 games are warming up. So I can have a quick look.
It's only about 40 quid for a Premier League night. 40, 45 quid tops.
Yeah,
I don't think it's
I've been
expensive.
Yeah, I've been tables. I've been in the stalls. I've paid 20, 25 maybe with butting fee to be in the stalls at Birmingham. It's normally then about £15, £20 more to be tables, and then the front row is just based on first and first serve. There's not a different pricing structure if you sat right at the front or right at the back on the tables. It is just a table pricing. So it does vary per tournament. Just have a quick look. I'm guessing that'll be the same with the WDF tickets as well, with the standard ones. The premiums will be your front ones, but let's just... Yeah, someone in the chat room's done it before. I've been able to find it. £45, someone said. So yeah. I'm guessing that's about right. I'd have said it'd be about £40, and then you'll have your booking fee on top of that for what is normally four games at the back end of the tournament, 5 at the start. Or was it 5 every night? I can't remember now. For in Milton Keynes, it wasn't even that much. I think it was about £30.
Right, here you go. Semi-finals are underway. Just a thing, you can buy a tiered seat at the Premier League finals. Bearing in mind that's 3 games, 2 semi-finals and a final. The best players in the world, 34 quid.
How much was that, sorry?
34. That's not for a table seat. That's a tiered seat. But
for the final, semi-final and final.
Yeah. But
yeah,
game on.
If at that time between the semi-finals, do a bit of stuff in the background. If at that look, I was at the finals night of the Premier League in Milton Keynes. I don't think that it was much more than £30-35.
Which one do you want, Boise?
I'll let you pick, mate. I'll let you pick.
No, which one do you...
I don't mind.
I'll do Bully Boy then. Who takes a 1-0 lead?
I will then be looking at Rob Cross and Ross Smith. And if you can keep us on in that 2 screens and you can go on the streaming board and see Ross Smith, you will see the lovely Online Darts logo on his shirt.
And I'm pleased to say, don't get me wrong, we do hammer them when they get it wrong, but it looks as if the internet connections has been sorted for Streamboard 1. It looks like we've upgraded to fibre from AOL.
Van der Voort didn't smash it up completely, is what happened. Ross Smith missed opportunity. Rob Cross is coming back for 36 for a 1-0 lead on throw.
Oh, Michael Smith. That is cruel. 177 to leave 20 unless Florian Hempel can take out a roof raiser, and he can't. So Bully Boy for an early break in a race to 7. He's missed. Florian Hempel still looking at 108, and it goes. Big moments there. Michael Smith had an opportunity to break the Hempel throw. Missed. Hempel steps in.
In this one, Pross has done 134, 180, 171 to leave 88 after 9 darts. Just needs 2. 11 dart break to throw. Rob Pross in the early stages is averaging 111 and leads Ross Smith 2-0.
Should have a look at the stream. Michael Smith has gone 9, 180 in his first 2 visits. I want to see how he hit 9. I'd love it to be 3 treble ones. Go on, Bully Boy. 3 treble ones. Oh, it is, isn't it? It is. It is 3 treble ones from Bully Boy. That's genius.
But no one can question his follow up second and third dart does the perfect with throw 1 and throw 2. If he's done 9 and then 180, wherever the first dart's done, he'll just follow.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I love that. But Bully Boy in control of this leg on throw. Michael Smith tees up tops. And Florian Hempel is on a finish, but again, it's a whopper. No score. Could he? Florian Hempel can't take it out. Michael Smith does. And I've got a great... I've only just seen Jar's reply because I was looking at something else. Jar Eaton says the WDF Worlds isn't a glorified expo, Philip. No, you're right. It's a glorified live league game. Ho-ho! And you can watch that for free on our YouTube channel.
No, I've got no response other than Rob Pross, Ross Smith. Rob Pross is now 2-1.
No further questions, Your Honour.
What a start as well by Ross Smith. Found himself 2-0 behind. Rob Pross missed darts. Ross Smith punished and took out 65. Now started this lead with a 180 and 140. And I can see that similar has happened in your day in Phil.
Yeah, Florian Hempel on throw here has gone 180, 140, 81. But to level it up at 2 poles, we need to ton.
Oh, Rob Pross. Rob Pross. What darts? He's done... Ross Smith started the lead 180, done 140. He's done 58 and then 98. You've just missed a dart at ball for a 1-2-3. Rob Pross started the lead with a 99. He's then done back-to-back 180s. To leave 42... led to Ross Smith having to go for it, and Rob Pross fires in his second 11 darts for the day, and Rob Pross is now 3-1 in front against Ross Smith. Up to you, Philip.
Lewis-Hempel levels up. Good game, this one. Not a lot between them.
From nowhere, Cross has lost his story, only done 57 and 43. Ross Smith started with a 40, but he's now found a 180. And has got an advantage in this fifth leg. $140 now from Smith. Cross has responded with a 114 at a 100, but he's back on 161. Smith's now got the dart in hand for a 141. Only it sits there, so can Cross take it, the 161? Go on, Phil.
Bully Boy leads again, 3-2. Pins top, second dart of asking. They're just trading holds of throw at the moment, but this game could all go back to the leg that Michael Smith missed an opportunity if he would lose this one. Rose, yes, this is Lewis-Hempel's first.
Another break to throw. Ross Smith takes out 81. Averages in this one are 103 Ross Smith and 105 Rob Cross. Great start to this game by both players. Seeing numerous breaks to throw. But Ross Smith now looking to hold to level things up. Starts with a 1-3-4.
Lewis-Hempel looking as if he's going to level it up again. Playing some lovely stuff. Summit, he's left to finish yet. Look, only poor, or not keeping him straight will hurt Hempel, but Michael Smith rattles in on 180 as well. It's still advantage Hempel, but it's now closer than what he'd like. Michael Smith a ton to leave, 86. But Hempel looking at 88 to level it up at 3 apiece, and it goes.
Right led by Ross Smith. Leaves double 8 after 12. Rob Cross has done back-to-back tons, then back-to-back 96s to leave 109. But Ross Smith will be looking for a 13 dart holder throw. Would take 15. We'll go in the middle. We'll have the split and go for a 14 dart holder throw for Ross Smith. 3 apiece in this one. 3 apiece in the game that Phil's watching. 2 very close semi-finals. Standard-wise, this one is slightly, quite a bit better in regards to average-wise. Ross Smith and Rob Cross are both around the 104 mark. In Phil, Smith is 7 points better off with Smith on 95 and Hempel on 88.
Yeah, it's one of those ones, though. Hempel's been brilliant on throw, where he's not really threatened the Michael Smith throw, but on his own throw, he's been so strong.
Similar to the Smith and Heta game in the quarterfinals. Heta lost 6-5, averaged 14 points less than Smith, but Smith was just outstanding on his own throw, as was Heta. Heta was very poor on Smith, so never really put that pressure on. So it sounds like it's very similar.
Oh, yeah, no, massively. It's
Ross Smith is just going from strength to strength here, though. 180, 140, 135 against the throw. A break opportunity here, leaving 46 with Rob Cross back on 289. So Ross Smith leaves 46. 4-8,
Yeah, I was saying that.
4-3 lead.
Oh, I think Florian Hempel has missed the ball for a potential break, but Michael Smith comes back and clears it up. That may have been the chance. I'm just going to have a look at the stream in a minute to see if it is. I think he's missed one. So we'll
Ross Smith has gone 12 and 13. He's gone 12 and 13 in his last two legs, and now lead 4-3 and then drop cross.
Michael Smith missed the dart at tops for the Shanghai. Florian Hempel then has 1, 2, 8. No, he didn't miss a dart. He just teed it up as if he did. But Hempel now, for the first time, his throw, I'm just looking at the checkout from Smith, bangs tops. Hempel now has only gone 58, 59 on throw. Needs a couple of big treble visits. Disaster for Florian Hempel. Is this the turning point in the match? 3 visits to the board and no big treble. So Michael Smith has stolen the darts. This could be the opportunity that Hempel didn't want to give.
In this one, Tross against the throw now. Looks like both players are stepping up with against throw. Tross has left 87 after 9. Missed the dart at ball. Ross Smith wasn't in this lead, but has found a 180 to leave 71. Can Ross Smith hold? Of course he can. How he's playing at the moment. Ross Smith is flying in this one. 5-3 in front now. 105 average place, 103. In his last time, Ross Smith averaged 110. He's putting in one of the best days of darts we've seen from Smith, and he leads this one 5-3 currently.
Yeah. Oh, right. This leg has swung. A couple of dodgy visits from Michael Smith and a couple of better ones from Hempel. Hempel has just missed a dart to hold. And Michael Smith has also missed a dart to break. So here we go. Hempel, 8-8 to level us up at 4 apiece. He's missed. He's gone round the houses. So Michael Smith now looking at 15. And I've just looked on your board, Lee, as it come on the stream. We got a big fist pump from Smudger.
Yeah. And now he's playing as well. It's some incredible stuff. In this one, he hasn't really put the pressure on Frost. Frost is leading by 7, but he's got the lead on 205. But he's so pumped up for it today, Ross Smith. Some of the darts have been a top draw.
Michael Smith has broken. Hempel punished for missed doubles, and Bully Boy starts with a max. Is the writing on the wall? Is this where Florian Hempel's run comes to an end? It's been a magnificent day, even if it has, but goes down fighting. James says, just back from the gym, guys. He said, was MVG unlucky doing a 99? Look, he missed a few doubles early on. Hang on. I'll come back to that in a minute. MVG has gone 180, 177. Are we going to get a second one of the day? Bully Boy, 144. Is it going yellow? No. Anyway. Look, MVG missed a few doubles early on. Kim took out a big 122, was averaging about 107 for a lot of it. It tailed off towards the end, but same story. (6-3) to the Bully Boy, Michael Smith. From here, Florian Hempel needs to win 4 on the spin.
In the other semi-final, Cross was able to get the hold. But Ross Smith on throw has just thrown some incredible stuff, especially in the last few rounds. He's now done 134, 137 on throw this time. Crosses it 82. And then 96. Just not enough by Rob Cross. We saw it in the last game. Damon Heta struggled to compete with Ross Smith on his throw. His scoring's been incredible. 2 treble visits, near enough every throw. Another one, this time a 125 to leave 105. Cross back on 323. Ross Smith is favourite for this lead and favourite for this game now. A 1-4 from Cross isn't enough to leave a finish. With Cross now on 183. Ross Smith 105. Can he take it out? Of course he can on throw. Ross Smith is flying. 105 average. 6-4 up against Rob Cross. Moves just 1 away.
They both got the same first name. It's all good. But as you said, Ed from the bets and say Michael. Michael Smith, if he can bang in a 2 treble, he leaves the fish. What a way this would be to win it for Bully Boy.
Interesting thing earlier, Phil, when I was watching Ross Smith and Jeff Smith, I was on about a Smith derby that didn't seem right without Michael in it. We're edging closer to one. We're edging closer to one.
Oh, has Michael Smith missed the dart at the ball for the big fish? He's at a 140. I think he's gone treble 20, and hit the lower 20 going for the ball. We'll have a look in a second, but match starts incoming for Bully Boy. Sorry, Lewis-Hempel fans, the run is over. Michael Smith hits double 15 to seal a 7-3 win, but a fabulous, fabulous day for Lewis-Hempel. I'm just going to have a look at Bully Boy's 170 attempt because it's on the stream now. Nope, he just chose to leave double 15. There we go.
Oh, Rob Cross stood 110 checkout. However, Ross Smith had left 166 sitting 98. So, not seeing it on stream yet. I think you're a little ahead of me, so you might see it first. But very strange of Ross Smith to leave to miss towns. Ross Smith, who's been so good on throw, you can now see it on the screen, hasn't started very well here. Just a 58. Can Rob Cross punish? 137. So pressure is now on Ross Smith. He's been so good on his own throw. 140. Bid 140 as well needed. He'll need to come down the board for his next visit as he's on 303, unless he's going to leave a bowling number as he did in the last leg. Can Cross put the pressure on? Advantage back to Ross Smith. That's it. There just isn't enough from voltage. So advantage Ross Smith, who's got the dart in hand. He's 1 point in front of Rob Cross. Only a 57. Another visit, a second visit out of 3 for Ross Smith without a treble. And if Rob Cross can find a 140 here, it certainly is the advantage back his way. A 180 definitely does. And voltage finds it. That leaves 124. So Rob Cross will have the finish first. Same really applies to Ross Smith in regards to the scoring to put that pressure on. It's another visit without a treble. Advantage has now swung back to Rob Cross. If he can take out 124 or even set it up and then take it out with his next visit, he will have the throw for the win against Ross Smith. 116 leaves double 4. Ross Smith is on 188. Can he find a bid store? 140. So Rob Cross, 3 darts in hand to take it to the noble. He does it in 1. We have a noble, Phil.
Game on. 501 points for a place in the final.
Those numbers at the top of the page where they've been around, they've fluctuated between 106 down to 99, but really not much movement on the average. Both good performances from Smith and Cross. Smith will just be disappointed because on throw, he's been fantastic in the past 2 games. Just struggled in that last leg. But can he cause some damage on the Cross throw? Cross is at 97. Ross Smith fires in a 140. And for me, that 100 isn't enough for Rob Cross. If Smith can find a treble visit here, at least one, and definitely two, the advantage swings his way, and he finds two back-to-back 140s for Ross Smith. Advantage Smith, unless Cross finds a maximum. 140 would leave a finish or 134. A 60 won't do no damage at all. Ross Smith now has dart in hand and is 23 points in front. Can Smith find a ton or another 140? A 180 at this point would be special. I don't think the 91's too bad. It's left 130 with Rob Cross back on 244. Only thing here that really damages Ross Smith is the 180. 140 would apply some pressure. 100, not enough. Ross Smith, will he get a dart at bull or double five? Oh, Ross Smith, that is special. Ross Smith, take a bear, my friend. 130 to win it in 12. Great to throw and fully deserved how he's performed today. We have a Smith derby then, Phil Bars.
I think Smith will win the final.
Even I can't get that wrong.
Oh, what a way to win it. 140, 140, 91, 130 in 3. A 12 dart leg to break the Rob Cross throw. Rob Cross won't go back to back. But we have a final. So, chat room, right now, who wins? Ross or Michael? What do you think, Boise?
Oh. Because I'm going to go based on, I'm not going to give an answer until I see who's throwing. How impressive Ross Smith has been on his throw these past 2 games. If Ross Smith's got the throw, I'm going to go Ross Smith. If he hasn't, I'm going to go Michael. But I do think it does that. I do think it goes that close. I honestly, I don't see one of these running away with it. I don't see one of them really dropping. The performances from Ross Smith, just look at those, 103, 110 in his last 2 games. Michael Smith hasn't moved from the 94 in the past 2. But when we come to a final, it'll be very different. And I think they'll level out. And 8-6, 8-7 could do either way. I'll wait to see who's got throw, and then I'll give you my answer, Phil. I don't want to jinx anyone. It's not fair now. Every week.
Right. Start to prep some graphics as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to do stuff in the background as well. Just looking at the chat room. Daniel, welcome back. We're on the calendar, and Phil will correct me if I'm wrong, but Matt says it will be released shortly in the interview.
Shortly, so yeah. They'll just sorting out 1 or 2 bits.
I would probably absolute latest say the end of this month, which will be sometime next week.
I think early next week. I think they'll get the Pro Tour out of the way, get the Ladies Series out of the way, and then release it.
But we've got about 10, 15 minutes till the final. We're expected to start around 25 to 6. So any questions for myself or Mr. Bars?
Let us have them.
Fire them in. Fire them in.
And if we can answer them, we will. If we can't, we'll just say something.
We probably will anyway. Quite a few bully boys in there. I'm ignoring everyone who's just said Smith. We got Michael 8-3, Bully Boy 8-5, Bully Boy 8-5. 8-5 seems to be the store that people are going for. Few coming in now for a Ross win. Phil, where are you going? What's happened here, just for everyone, what's happened here is it's one of Phil's boys versus online darts. That's what's happened right now in this final.
Michael.
Oh, really?
Proper heart versus head moment, that.
All questions are darts related only. Just
Malachi, I'll answer that one. Ollie's thrown his toys out the pram because he didn't buy him, so he's refusing to play him. Am I wrong, Lee? Am I wrong?
Yes.
Now try and say it without laughing.
Yes. He's not done enough to be in our starting 11.
God, shut up. I'm not having that.
He's not done enough to be in our starting 11.
When you're starting Fred and McTominay, he's not good enough. I'm not having that. Not having that at all.
Any other questions for the chat room?
Just throwing it out there, Fred wouldn't get in my Sunday League team.
It might have done your team last night and might have reversed that result round for you.
I said my Sunday League team, not my team.
Yeah, because you won't beat him.
It's because he's absolutely...
I thought he was outstanding at BB, but he was very, very, very good on Wednesday.
Not having it.
He'll be outstanding on Sunday. We all know.
What, when you get humped by Liverpool?
It's not going to happen. And if that does happen, we can all expect online darts to be advertising to someone to join the live lounge on Monday evening with you and Dart, because it won't be me.
Man of the match on Wednesday, don't be silly. He might have been man of the match on Wednesday. What's the time? He's still shite.
Yeah. Jar has to put up with my my positivity for every trip to Manchester, and the flipper that is I have to put up with Jar's negativity for everyone. But Wednesday was a better trip because Jar will tell you himself. I think he's only saw Man United win once in about 2 years at home. Obviously, Talbot's been part of that. We haven't been to that many, but. One thing that I will throw out, throw it your way first, Phil, and to the chat room, as we are approaching the final of our 4th day. Who has impressed you the most over the 4 days? And who are you most worried about? And I will put in there Glenn aside, because he's only played 2 of the days. Who's played across the whole 4? Who are you most worried about down into the back end, and who's impressed you the most?
Impress me the most. Lewis-Hempel has been right up there. Absolutely right up there. I think Chris Dobie, although has had a great 4 days in terms of his performances, the same as Vincent. Cross has just continued from the weekend. Who's worried me? Peter Wright again.
Yeah, hard to disagree on that one.
I'll tell you who else has impressed me as well because of the form he'd been in. I think Dirk van Dijvenbode has also had a great 4 days.
Yeah, I'd disagree. One probably you haven't mentioned, and we spells are then, but it was good to see Adrian Lewis the other day have a run.
Oh, massively, yeah, I don't disagree.
Talon Ridds winning a second was good. One for me, not in the sense of how deep he's starting certain ones, but there's been some performances, especially what I've seen on stream. Tim Hybrett's, it's looked like he's getting back to his former self. From a disappointing sort of view, Peter Wright, did he say?
Yeah. The only reason I say Wright is because 8 weeks ago he looked unplayable, and that's just not the same anymore. Yeah.
The right one for me, and he's one of my favourites, and the worry's been there. He's up above me that side. Devon Peterson. There's a concern there. Disappointing, if I'm being honest. Disappointing because of where he's got to and across the 4 days. A disappointment for me has been MVG. Performance-wise hasn't, and like I said, he's getting better. But the fact of the field, looking at today's draw, how it's opened up for him, there'll certainly be a disappointment, I think, after these 4 days that he's not done on. And
I think
it's
a bit
splitting it up
disappointment
into
within himself for not winning one. I agree.
Yeah.
No, I agree. He'll be disappointed within himself.
Just having a look. See who else we've got. Lewis-Hempel. Peter Wright. Hybrett's, yeah. Rasma, 2 9s.
Yeah, look, there's been lots and lots of plus points. It's hard to pinpoint just one because there's been that many.
Yeah. I agree with someone who's dark Ryan Searle. Interesting one, Phil. Simon Whitlock. Not been a great week.
Not played well. You can't argue it. He's not played well. And again, I can't help but think he's one that has changed darts an awful lot recently. And is that having an effect?
Yeah, possibly. Daniel, I would like to think that you are joking when you say that MVG is finished, because I'm seeing something completely different. And as I've said before, Phil's closer to him, and finished isn't a word I would put with MVG right now. We will see over the next few months. Smith Derby should be a 180 first, says Joseph. Hard to disagree with that. I watched Ross Smith in the last game. Phil watched Michael, but Ross Smith 180 eating looked very good. Was it the same with Michael?
Yeah, he's played well.
A lot of love for Rasma.
Just saving that.
We are now warming up in the final Want to take lead by lead, Phil?
Yeah, why not? Just dropping the graphics in the WhatsApp chat. Nice and professional. Made both because you don't know.
On the other end doing the report, and I've safely done with Smith wins it. Just to play safe.
Someone. Daniel, if you're only concerned about ranking tournaments, you've got a bit of a problem, mate, because there's a lot of the tour that's not ranked.
Yeah, I'm with you. There's a lot that ain't ranked, and it. The confidence of winning one and the confidence we saw from Michael, like I said, there's so many different ways to analyse his performance this week. But the one thing we can say is he's on the way up. His scoring's there, he's on the way up. There's aspects of all of his game that's on the way up. Winning an event, whatever that event is, a PDC event, you've done very well to win it. You've got to do very well to win it, whether it be a Pro Tour, whether it be a series event, Euro Tour, any of those. You've got to be playing well to win any sort of PDC event.
I'll tell you what as well, I've been disappointed with this week because of the form he'd been in. I thought Danny Noppet might have done better.
Yeah, probably with you on that one. His stage game has gone up a level that we probably haven't seen in the PDC. We saw it when he was in the BDO, but his stage game has moved to a level that we probably never saw before in the PDC. But it's disappointing because we've seen it on the floor before. We've seen him push on. So very concerning week, I would say. But as we move back to the World Series next week, I'm sure we'll go back to the confidence and the performance that we've seen prior to that.
Yeah. Colin asks, what's the current state of the order of merit? If you mean the Pro Tour order of merit, mate, there's not much change. If I'm being honest, Michael Smith is now gone up to third above Jose de Souza, but not been that much movement. Although if Ross Smith wins this one, he will jump above Ryan Searle and be the number 10 seed heading into the next batch of Super Series.
And we are underway, Phil. And as I said, I will give you my tip. Seen on the throw, I'm going to go 8-7 Ross Smith, because Ross Smith has got the throw and he's throwing like he has done in the semi-finals and quarterfinals. Back-to-back 140s, only followed by a 57. Smith's done 140. Michael Smith, sorry. Need to stop saying Smith. Michael's done 140 and then back-to-back tons. And 160 plays 161. Can we have a big finish to start the final? Not from Ross, but he leaves 70. Can Michael take out the 161? 96 from Michael. So Ross has got 70 for the first leg of the final. And Ross bust 70. We will Phil will tell you shortly on stream, because he's ahead of me, what happened. I'll call in the last bit of this leg. Michael Smith can't take it out though. Can't take out 65. Ross Smith has got another opportunity at 60. Can't take it as well. We was hoping for a big finish in this one. Now we're just hoping for any finish. Can Michael take the first lead on double three? He's busted as well. First lead has seen both players bust their skull.
I'll tell you how he bust 70. Oh, he's
Ross
made the
Smith,
cardinal sin. He's gone for the 54 to leave 16. Singled the 18 He's gone for 20 to leave double 16, and he's plumbed it right in the treble. That's what he's done.
However, he does take the first lead. So Ross Smith is 1-0 up. Over to you, Mr. Bars, for lead 2.
As we Michael Smith started with no treble, but recovers with a 2 treble visit. Whilst we're waiting for the next one to come in, Justin says, are you guys covering the women's series this weekend? Absolutely. Myself and Gob will be live from 9:45 tomorrow morning, covering all 3 events. Can anyone stop Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton getting to Ali Pali? And who will join Fallon Sherrick at Wolverhampton? But back to the final. Not much between them after 9. It's going to be a short sprint. Michael Smith has set it up 140 to leave 65. Ross Smith 213. How much pressure can he put on? Enough. 139 to leave 74. So they're both on 2 darters. But Bully Boy gets first opportunity, and he has missed 2 darts to level it up. For an early break, an early advantage. The 74 doesn't go. So Michael Smith coming back for 10s. Both struggling on their finishing, and he goes round the houses. He's come inside 10s, inside 5s, and is punished. Early advantage to Smudger and Stephen. Yes, there is a stream board for the ladies, mate, on PDC TV.
Ross Smith now 2-0 in front. Averages don't really show what type of game it's been in regards to scoring, because the scoring's been fairly impressive. However, so many missed darts. Both players have bust their scores in lead 1. So those numbers will improve. But Ross Smith only started with a 95, then 84. Michael's found a 134 to start the lead. And if he can find another 2 treble visit, will take the big advantage. Only 93. So I'd probably say Ross Smith has still got the slight, and it is very slight advantage in this one, because he has the darts in hand. A 94 again. So 95, 84, 94. Just 1 treble per visit, or big treble from Ross. 121 from Bully Boy. So leaves 153. Ross Smith is on 228. Good visit by Ross Smith. Finds a 134 to leave 94. Can Bully Boy set this final alight? No, he can't. Just a 57. So advantage Ross. 94 for a 3-0 lead in the final Pro Tour of the week. And Ross Smith cleans it up. We've been waiting for a lead for someone to finish it nice and simple. Ross Smith does it in the 3rd lead. Ross Smith 3, Michael Smith 0. Back to you, Phil.
That's going to sting. And Michael Smith needs to get some momentum, needs to get a foothold in this game. But Ross Smith is making that all so difficult as he starts with a maximum. And already, the door may be ajar. Maybe. I tell you what, it's not ajar. It is more than that. 180. 180. Is it destiny? Are we going to have another magical 9?
Go on.
Time will tell. No. Oh. When it takes its time, you kind of get anxious. You think, has he? Not to be, but Ross Smith 61 points to break. That's a double break of throw. Ross Smith is halfway to the winner's line, and Boise will carry you on now, and I will tell you how close Ross Smith was to the magical 9.
Yeah, I said in lead 3 how these averages will increase, and they've shot up by about 10 from both players. Ross now on 95, Mike on 92.
Didn't get close. First start was low, bounce out, not to be.
Michael is now up in his game. Ross has done 45 and 100. Bully Boy 180 and 96. I was hoping for back-to-back 180s there to leave us on the 9. But Michael Smith won't mind, as he's got the advantage in this lead, needs 3 breaks of throwing this to win the final, as Ross Smith won the bullseye. Ross Smith just hasn't got down in this lead, so advantage Michael Smith. Needs this lead, needs to hold to get himself back in the game. Score of 58 leaves a finish. 167 for Michael Smith. Ross Smith on 298. Needs at least a 2 treble visit. 100 just isn't enough, because it means that Michael Smith on 167 doesn't need to go for the bullseye to finish. So he can just set this up. And he sets it up perfectly. 127 from Bully Boy leaves tops. Ross Smith on 198. 140, but is it a little too late from Ross Smith? We know how much Bully Boy lighted on tops, and he only needs 1 dart to get the first lead on the board. Ross Smith is currently 4-1 in front, and Michael Smith has just edged in front on the average, but finds himself 3 leads behind. Back to you, Phil.
Yeah, there was a question in the chat room as well. I don't know the answer, but we're trying to find it out. If Ross Smith wins, does that put him in one of the Grand Slam spots? We'll try and find out.
And then on the throw. That.
But, we're getting excited again. But a great reply from Michael Smith. 120, 140, 140 to leave 101 after 9. And it goes in 3, 101. They've both turned up to the party now, but Boise, Michael Smith is flying, but trying to recover from 4-0 may be difficult.
Oh, that certainly helps now. Can he punish the 59 start from Ross Smith? If he can and get advantage of this lead, oh, Michael, just not enough. 57. 59 stored and then 57 responded. Michael Smith, he's got those 2 leads on the spin and he's got to step in here because Ross Smith on throw has been very good today. That's probably an understatement on how good he's been on throw. There, Michael Smith, 57 and 96. Hasn't really punished a trebleless visit, 2 trebleless visits from Ross Smith. And you feel that Ross Smith will find something, as he's done here, a 140, to edge himself in front. 103 in front until Bully Boy finds a 140 himself. Now they are livening up in this lead. Can Ross Smith find 140, 180, maybe even a 125 to leave Shandai? 96 stored. So he's on a finish, but it's not a finish you would fancy. A 149. As he would need to come up the board for 20s, treble 19, double 16. Only 55 from Michael Smith. No real pressure. Do love to see a 153 though.
No.
Ross Smith fires in 87. Can Bully Boy find a 153? He's stored 1-2-5 to leave double 14. But Ross Smith can't take it. Opportunity, Bully Boy, to close the deficit to 1. Was 4-0 behind in the final. And he does. Ross Smith 4, Michael Smith 3. Michael Smith with a throw. And if he can hold here, will level things up as he found himself 4-0 behind at the start of this game.
Yeah, and also it is confirmed that if Smudger wins this one, he leapfrogs Callan Ridds and will be in a provisional Grand Slam spot. However, Bully Boy is rampant right now. It's looking as if we're heading for 4-all. Smudger won the opening 4, but it looks as if Bully Boy is going to win the following 4. Unless Ross Smith can find something big, and a ton just isn't enough. So Michael Smith looking to set up the 182. Was that a mistake? Is that a slip? It's only a mistake if this is huge.
It's not bad.
That's enough. That's enough pressure. If Michael Smith cannot take out the 1-2-4, Ross Smith is on a 1 treble, single, double combination finish. Not to be. I was going to say, is Smudger going to stop the rot? But not right now. And Michael Smith has missed. Big moments here. More misstarts from Ross Smith. Can't keep doing this. Surely Bully Boy is going to level us up. And does.
A bit of a miss than they be for Ross Smith. To go 5-3 in front and stop the rot. It looks like it has all turned Michael's way, with Ross now on throw only finding a 60. It's not really against the throw. As much as he's won 4 on the spin, Michael, he's not really punishing the Ross Smith throw that much when he's starting poor. And that's what can happen if you don't. Ross Smith finds 60, but then follows it up with a maximum. Much needed maximum. Michael Smith fires in a 140, but advantage in this lead goes to Ross Smith. Can he find some consistency? Can he wrap this 2-6-1 up in 6 darts? Maybe even that 9. Finds 91 to leave the big fish. Could this be a turning point back in Ross's favour? Oh, Michael Smith not done enough there from 2-7-6. He's not left to finish. So, as much as we'd like to see the big fish, even if Ross Smith hits the first 2 trebles, we would expect him just to set it up, as he's done there. 2 treble 20s, single 18. Ross Smith leads double 16. Bully Boy can only find a ton. Can Ross Smith stop the run of Michael? Yes, he can. 5-4, Ross Smith. Back to you, Philip.
Big moments there. Ross Smith needed that. It stopped a 4-leg charge from the Bully Boy. Ton 40s apiece. You can watch it on PDC TV, but it's subscription. You have to pay for it. But has Bully Boy just slipped No treble. Ross Smith may be about to find another break opportunity. Bully Boy leaves a bogey. But, I tell you what, now, big moments. Set it up. However, 81 for Ross Smith. And it doesn't go. He's missed a huge opportunity there. I think he's missed a dart of the ball. Bully Boy ties us up. 5 apiece.
Ross Smith's on throw starts with 81. Sounds simple, but all Ross Smith needs to do is hold throw for the next 3 legs that he gets, and he will win the Pro Tour event. But we've seen it be very difficult, and he's storing as done to pot. Since leg 5, we've seen no consistency at all in the Ross Smith storing. We've seen the odd 180, the odd 140s, but it's been more of what we've seen in this leg with 81 and 85, and then followed by a 59. Advantage, Michael Smith. He's on 2-6-4 after 6. And he finds a 180. How important a break of throw could this be? It would be the lead for Michael for the first time if he can take out 84. Andy will let 6 darts at 84 for the lead. Ross Smith's back on 181. Michael Smith on 84. Can he clean it up first time? If not, just set it up. He set it up. His left tops, which he will be coming back for. Can Ross Smith find a big store? Just a ton to leave 81. Bully Boy for the lead for the first time in the final. Not a problem. Bully Boy, 6-5 in front. Back to you, Mr. Bars.
Big moments here. Michael Smith is on the charge. But remember, Boise, a break is not a break unless you hold.
Correct.
No treble.
Not a way to start.
And Ross Smith replies, is the pendulum swinging once again? It swung towards Bully Boy. Is it now swinging back towards Smudger? It is swinging that way again. Not enough. After a poor first visit from Bully Boy, 2 tons don't cut the mustard. Ross Smith has stolen the darts and he's left the hinks. And there's nothing Bully Boy can do about it. This needs to be a 140 or better. Ton, not enough. Not enough pressure, in my opinion. Ross Smith is likely to have 6 at the hinks if needed. Or does this go yellow in 1? He's missed the ball for the 127 in game. But this is a tough one. Oh, he's come inside, I think. I think Michael Smith has come inside double 12 for the 144. Smudger has now missed 3 darts to break straight back. Bully Boy Michael Smith to go within 1. Last dart in hand. Ross Smith now needs to be perfect. Boise.
Can Bully Boy break and win the final Pro Tour of the week? Good start by Ross Smith. Really struggled to hold his throw recently. The scoring just hasn't been there, but a 1-3-4 start when he needs it. Ross Smith needs to win the next 3 legs. Starts with a 1-3-4. Michael can only respond with a 93, and Ross takes the favourite spot in this leg with a 140. Just on 134, 140. Not enough by Michael Smith. However, he doesn't have to win this leg. He knows that he's got 2 more legs after this if needed, one of which will be with a throw. That will be the next leg. And Ross is in total control in 95 to leave 1-3-2. Just seeing the 2 missed starts from Ross Smith in the last leg. That wasn't really that close. Didn't really get near the double 8. Ross Smith leaves 32 after 12. Michael's back on 3-2-4. It looks to me as if Bully Boy is getting ready for the next leg. Only hitting 1 treble in 12 darts. Can Ross Smith finish this with ease? Yes, he can. 7-6, Michael Smith. Back to you, Phil.
Here we go. Michael Smith, this is your moment. You are now throwing for Players' Championship 27. Yeah. Start with a ton. This is where Smudger needs big trebles. A ton is not enough. Because Bully Boy does that. What has Ross Smith got left? Matches it. Both on 261. It is a straight sprint to the line. But who is going to get there first? Absolutely sublime from Michael Smith. Ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9. Michael Smith is potentially 2 darts away from the title. Should minimum get a dart at the ball. And it goes in 3. Bully Boy Michael Smith with an immaculate 12 dart leg to see this one through. Absolutely brilliant, Boise.
What a way to finish. To leave 81 after 9 and then clean it up. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure you're going to tell us now on stream how he's finished it. If it was on the ball or 12. Double 12.
Let's have a look now. 81.
Could be on 12, 6s, 18s, 9s, ball.
He wins it on the ball. The Bully Boy. There we have it. Michael Smith back in the winner's circle. He edges out Ross Smith. What a day of darts, Boise.
See the dead early on, so many upsets. I had the pleasure of joining you a little bit late and listening to Dido who started off it when so many seeds had already dropped. We'd seen people like Peter Wright, Noppy, who's in form, Humphries, Dimitri, Wade, Anderson, all them dull within the first couple of rounds. We saw another scoring excellence from Michael van Derwin, but not able to get past the last 16. It's been a day that's had a bit of everything. Even had a 9-darter then from Rasma.
It's been absolutely unreal day of darts. So, 4 days of Super Series action has been concluded, but the darts doesn't stop there. This evening is the conclusion of Group B in the Live League. 3 places left in finals night up for grabs. And then tomorrow is the start of the Ladies Series. Myself and Gob will be here from 9:45 for the action of the 3 events tomorrow. Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton taking centre stage. Massive thank you for everyone that has joined us over the past 4 days. It's been absolutely superb. But remember, we're not done yet. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as we look to get to 20k. Boise, I know we've all got things to do. It's Friday night. People have got places to be. So we're going to sign this one off quickly. It's from me, Phil Bars. Thank you very much for joining us on Super Series Live. Ladies Series tomorrow. Boise, absolute pleasure. And we will see you all very, very soon.